I have no idea why my face looks like this. Give me a second. There you go. Normal again. Hello everyone, my name is Kajarukudo and welcome back to Path to Nowhere. We are continuing the chapter 14. I don't know why, I feel like this is going to be chapter 15. It's considered chapter 15, isn't it? Because when you're going to the operation, it's actually say 15. So probably this is considered as chapter 15. Also, if you finish this, then you will get this skin from chapter 13 of the chief. So yeah, make sure you finish that if you want to get that. Okay, so previously on chapter 14, Chief is investigating the murder of the cabinet member, especially the Prime Minister David Stewart, and it was leading that the next target is possibly his, I think, illegitimate daughter, yeah, named Elvira. So we kind of like investigate and try to kind of protect them and take care of them in MBCC. At the end of the chapter 14, that it seems that we are going to work together with one of the candidate, which is Max King, in order to lure the underground out of their base. I think that is what I get, and we are being introduced to many characters at the very end, so I'm expecting some surprise in the end, probably. Hey boy, welcome. So okay, so that is what happened on the last stream, or at least on the previous part. So let's continue with the story. It's only going to be like 8 stages, so it's probably going to be fast. Let's do this.
This is a necessary process.
Surprisingly, we are kind of like having a lot of contact with Max King instead of Bernadette. Despite of like we actually have, we know the relative of Bernadette. Okay, now we are on December 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 long years of waiting, the stage is once again lit for the This City election as we enter the official voting month.
It's like 25 days before the voting.
The cabinet attack has ignited discussions across the town. With the mastermind still unidentified, theories are swirling in every direction. This real-life mystery has stirred up a buzz around voting, pushing election fever to unprecedented heights. Have our citizens finally risen from their political slumber, prepared to cast their votes in the pursuit of justice? Will they expel the wicked wrongdoer and elevate a soul of integrity to the council throne? What? Even some are voting for the murderer.
What?
Saying stupid Stewart had it all coming. Oh, our poor dear Prime Minister. You finally made it to do the city some good.
I actually prepared the other show. The Hedgehog show with Pine and the other cute reporter.
Now this is our acting Prime Minister! How about a quick soundbite for us?
Oh, they got interview with Max King. The host makes a gesture and the director cuts to the live feed on cue. Is it not?
While
it's not.
exercising your invaluable right to vote, everyone must remain vigilant and safeguard yourselves. Should you observe any suspicious individuals, please reach out to the Joint Security Committee and
Who the hell is that guy?
All right, thanks for that. If only your predecessor kicked the bucket sooner, you might have had a shot at running for office. Too bad luck wasn't on your side. You'll be out of that seat in a month. But hey, at least you'll earn the prestigious title of this city's shortest-serving Prime Minister. Do watch your back, though. We wouldn't want you setting another record for the shortest-living one, now would we? Moving on to our next story. Pine, the famous online political commentator and conspiracy expert, has gone missing.
Oh no, not Pine.
Last time we heard from her, she was busy criticizing the election superstar MK, aka Max King. Now, could this be a case of speaking truth to power gone wrong?
As the FAC's hands are tied during the election period, much of the security work has been handed over to the sheriffs and us at the MBCC.
I think we are no longer dealing with mania anymore.
But our
We're
past
dealing
efforts
everything.
have primarily focused on fighting mania
Okay,
and
never mind.
tracking down sinners, so we lack experience in civic security, even with the FAC's secret help.
They really like doesn't have a lot of people, aren't they?
On top of that, training can be time-consuming, and it's hard to find good instructors. So, Chief,
What? Don't we already have a former FSC elite right here? Former FSC elite. I don't know, Demon? Oh, S9. I really wish Demon is actually play part in here. And can she even talk? When you bring up the training request to S9, she hesitates at first, seemingly reluctant to leave Elvira's side. Don't worry, Yelena will still be with her. I promise her I will keep your young lady safe. We need you. Think of it as another way to protect Elvira. How is she going to coach everybody? Eventually she agrees to your proposal. Oh, immediately changed. Whoa, look at it, look at this. Oh, no, not that one. Enemy. Everybody's agent. She's cool though. She's cool. Oh, you go to that side. Interesting. So if that's the case, let's go with Lady Pearl.
If this scene could be reenacted.
Lee.
Execution time.
Choose well EMP. Because he can hit
I have
far.
to go.
Shalom.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line.
Hey, how many I can get?
I'll
7.
count on you guys.
Create a healer. Where's she? Hammer.
I can hear it.
Let's just bring Darren for an extra breaking.
Okay, fine. I'll go.
I don't care. Let's go. Okay. At the very least, we can attack them from afar. I don't think they will be able to reach us soon. So the only security guard for the election is a robot. Wait. They're getting closer.
You forced me to do this. You forced me to
So far,
do
Darren
this.
doesn't even do anything. I should have bring like another range or something. Okay, never mind. Now we got this. Oh crap! I forgot. This guy cannot be blocked. I need 2 people for this.
Quiet.
Please enjoy the show.
You
God
forced
damn it.
me to do this.
Okay, you know what? I need to bring someone that. I keep forgetting that guy cannot be blocked.
Firewall debugging completed. We are under protection now.
Let's put it faster. Because the first wave, I don't think they will be able to reach my defense.
You forced me to do this.
V-Matrix, activate!
Please enjoy the show.
Okay, it's here.
Too noisy.
Time to die.
You
Is that
forced me to do this.
good?
You
Ooh,
forced me to do this.
I love it when AMB doing that.
Activate.
Oh no! Okay, that guy is going to that. Oh shit! We cannot block this guy. Oh no! Actually, I can. But I have to move for here. There are two.
Noisy.
Shit.
Quiet.
Ooh, that was. I think I need to prepare another break. Otherwise, it's going to. Okay, he gonna show his core. Okay.
Please enjoy the show.
Save. So the only security guard for the election is a robot that can probably be hacked. That's what I'm confused about S9 though. Does she still have like some level of consciousness? Or it just completely like hush unit that's been programmed? But she seems like has like some sort of like, I don't know, motivation. On the training ground, S9 immerses herself fully in her task. Such military training, long absent from her life, seems to evoke memories of her past. Meanwhile, somewhere out of her sight, a car is quietly slipping away from the bureau.
The handover to the 9th Agency has been arranged. The vehicle will follow the established route. Even if S9 notices, we've prepared decoys, so she won't be a problem.
Wait, are we seriously going to hand over Elvira and Jelena to an agency? Good job. Thank you. Focus on your mission and keep it under wraps. Don't worry about anything else.
Understood.
You end the call and look up at the two ladies before you. They sit across from you in the car, the atmosphere thick with tension. After a brief moment of silence, you avert your gaze from them and address the driver. Take us to the 9th Agency. Is this like according to agreement with Yelena? Does Yelena know we're going to the 9th Agency? Eugene recalls that earlier this morning, Wynne said he would have bad luck today and advised against taking on any arrest mission. Seriously. That's why he specifically chose what he thought would be a safe assignment. Whoa, Eugene is actually believe in Wynne? What kind of relationship does these two have? But he never expected what would happen next.
Let me go! Who are you?
Oh no, Eugene. The liaison agents who were supposed to come didn't show up. Instead, a group of men in suits blocked the road, forced Eugene out of the car, and pinned him roughly to the ground. As one of the enemies reaches for the back door, Eugene lets out a furious roar.
Stay away from them!
Who? From who? The door opens, followed by the emergence of a handgun. The chief of Minos stands defensively before the vehicle, shielding the two people behind. Oh, Eugene is the driver? Let go of him. Who is this guy? Oh, this is the guy that appeared from the end, from previous chapter. The leading figure raises his hand in a gesture of feigned surrender, offering you a smile.
Greetings, Chief of Minos. We have received confidential intelligence regarding a possible kidnapping or death threat to you, so we rushed here to guarantee your safety. Our apologies for any inconvenience this may cause. For the safety of you and the ladies behind you, perhaps we should have a talk somewhere else. Come with us, Chief.
I can protect myself. We don't need your help. And who exactly are you people?
I'm sorry, but we can't say anything here. Your safety remains at risk, and this place is far from secure. If you won't go, then I'm afraid the two behind you will have to come with us instead.
Is this what the third party that Pine talking about? As the man converses with you with a smile, his companions fixate on the two in the vehicle with predatory gazes, akin to hyenas coveting their prey. You pause for a moment.
Chief, don't go with them! I've sent a signal, and help will be here soon. Don't...
Isn't it like better to not say that? A forceful blow silenced him. Your fist tightened with anger, taking a long moment to slowly unclench. Don't hurt him! With evident satisfaction, the well-dressed man opens the door of the luxury car for you.
Chief, don't.
Everything will be fine, Eugene. You shoot Eugene a cautionary glance, sullenly advising him against doing anything rash. I'll go with you, but you are not to hurt anyone.
As you wish, Chief. This way, please.
Yelena's face turns deadly pale as she holds Elvira tightly in her embrace, as if to shield her from the sight of such raw malice. Navigating through the intimidating crowd, you position yourself protectively in front of the two as you enter their vehicle.
My work here is done. I wish you good luck.
Oh dear, stop fighting. At least not here.
They escort you to an upscale private club with an open-air section that offers a panoramic view of the entire city. You recall seeing it from photographs. It's quite a renowned establishment. On the way up, you notice that over a dozen floors below have been entirely cleared out. Evidently enough, they have meticulously prepared for this.
Welcome to the most exquisite vista in all of this city. It is only fitting that a venue of such distinction plays host to your presence. Take it easy, Chief. Have a shot, maybe?
You leave the offered glass untouched. This is kidnapping. MBCC is a department with limited authority, but this, you're directly challenging the city's security laws and undermining the authority of both the FSC and the 9 agency. You've got some nerve. Who are you?
We're just some nobodies who follow orders. Rest assured, we would never dare to cause you any harm.
I guess another day that Chief being kidnapped.
Should we cause you any distress, or should any esteemed individuals raise concerns in the future, we stand ready to extend our most heartfelt apologies and provide recompense until your contentment is restored.
So you're saying, no matter what you do to me now, you have ways to smooth things over afterward? Is that it? The man responds with a non-committal smile.
It won't be unpleasant, hopefully. We just want to have a little chat.
He turns on the TV.
Not only did I cross paths with Chief, but I also connected with a vital witness.
Oh.
Her existence links together all the election surprises, exposing the true darkness that touches every corner of our city. So, I must also conceal her identity until the investigation is complete. For her good, of course. However, citizens, worry not. This witness will soon be relocated to the 9th Agency, where she will be granted the highest level of protection, while her valuable insights can be put to optimal use.
Following a prolonged silence, you are the first to speak up. Oh, hey GD and CIGD. I have nothing to do with that, man. Hey, wait, what? This isn't the first time he used me for vote rigging. If you're sent by Cavendish, then this whole thing is pointless. I have no interest in interfering with the election. I've never aligned with any side, nor will I in the future. Let us go.
Miss Cavendish would certainly appreciate your stance, but that's none of our concern.
Several figures in black swiftly put Yelena and Elvira under control.
Elle!
Hey, easy now, Chief. Using your power here would be dangerous. We can't guarantee who these facilities might target, you know? Please put away that secret weapon of yours.
You slowly withdraw the shackles. Wait, the shackle does even work with human? That was just instinct. Do not push me. I'm sure you wouldn't want to see me lose control. Let go of them now. Do you want them to mute it? Or do you want them to talk? Afraid they will leak information that could be used against you?
That is not what we're thinking of, but for others it might be. Normally, no one cares about such gossip matters, but you know, during election season, everyone's a bit sensitive. We'd rather not give anyone ammunition for baseless speculation. Now that everyone knows you have these ladies and that you plan to hand them over to the Ninth Agency, just imagine what Stuart's enemies might do with that.
What exactly do you want?
We want to protect you in an appropriate manner.
Huh? Not protecting, but manipulating. Not seeking your support, but treating you as a tool, a puppet. They gaze down at you with feigned humility. Behind their masks, you see countless unseen eyes, forever self-righteous. Who are they? Human or beast? How can you discern their true colors? Perhaps it's the influence of the anti-mania field. You feel dizzy when suddenly a voice cuts through, interrupting your thought.
Are you going to betray us?
Eh?
We gave you everything we could. You promised to protect us. That was our deal.
Yelena's voice pulls you back to reality. Gradually, you gather your thought, your mind starting to clear. You turn to face those men in suits. Let's be honest, I know that Stuart had leverage over you as well. If I were you, I wouldn't let them fall into others' hands either. I guess you won't harm them or coerce them into anything. That could be backfire. By keeping them under watch, they might prove useful down the line, becoming leverage in future negotiations. But I won't simply hand them over to you. I made a deal with them, so I have to ensure their safety.
A deal? You're willing to risk so much just because of a deal? Chief, in our business, the noble-minded never survive.
This isn't about being noble. They've provided crucial leads about the cabinet attack. That's why I'm willing to risk getting involved. Likewise with Max King, he has promised them refuge once he stands atop. That's why I've stomached working with a politician, helping him gain some momentum. So indeed, Chief is working with Max King? I may not know about surviving in politics, but after everything I've been through, I've long given up on being noble. Now, deals are the only thing I know. he break the thing being noble is when he starts swearing. The negotiator face lights up with contented smile.
I should have picked up your approach more quickly. Name your terms, please. What would it take to make you satisfied?
First and foremost, ensure their safety, and no more handing them off to anyone else. That's the price for my guilty conscience. Yelena freezes in astonishment. When she attempts to step forward, the surrounding guard obstruct her path. Hey Harina.
Now I see what you meant by leverage. You're right. They are valuable indeed.
Don't worry, you're not missing much. It's just Keith, no, not Keith. Chief being kidnapped again.
You said you don't like politics, yet I dare say, Chief, you are exceptionally well equipped for this circle.
Yelena trembles as she holds Elvira tightly in her arms, yet no one present seems to take notice of them anymore. The rooftop scene carries on in perfect harmony. He waves his hand, prompting another man with a perfectly rehearsed smile to stride forward. The man swiftly lays out a set of presentation materials before you, complete with elaborate text and illustrations.
You have no interest in money, surely, but we know you care for the West District. Nirvana has been stifling the new mine there, even pressuring Stuart to strip out Syndicans with a decree. While the actions cannot be changed, we can push for favorable policies moving forward. This could include industrial licenses, employment, social security benefits, and even pathways to citizenship. Yes, we can guarantee they get their voter eligibility 1 year early. That is to say, they'll have the right to participate in the next election. Also, we've got some dirt on Nirvana. We can make a bit of trouble for him if you want.
But the thing, like, even if you got it 1 year early, the next election is literally 4 years later. There's no point. So they're not with Nirvana, you think? That's not what I need. David Stewart is dead. The remaining candidates are both supportive of the West District. Your intervention isn't needed. Sooner or later, syndicates will find their own way forward. Besides, I'm not a spokesperson for the West District. I'm just doing my job. My goals lies elsewhere. The man's smile grows more genuine.
Absolutely, I understand. Your ambitions surely reach far beyond something as small as the West District. We understand the weight of your responsibilities, and you certainly deserve a higher position, free from anyone else's thumb. Take the FAC, for instance. You shouldn't have to answer to them.
Are you saying that you can handle the FAC? Huh. Don't take me for a fool. If you had that kind of power, you wouldn't need to come to me with such a roundabout talk. The negotiator flash sly smiles.
Even the most robust walls have their vulnerabilities. Yet we once had a close relationship with the FAC, so we are well aware of their weak spots. If backstabbing's what you want, we can make you a myriad of knives for that. Or perhaps there are other enemies you'd like us to take care of?
During your brief silence, another person joins the conversation.
Read the room, would ya? Our chief isn't remotely interested. Your propositions are far from appealing.
If you can kill the underground, that would be great.
Chief, I know what you are capable of, and I'm aware that Paradisos is backing you. With all of that, anything we bring to the table, you'd secure on your own in due time. Let's talk about something this city can't offer you, Chief. Ever heard of the saying about not having all your eggs in one basket?
What does that mean?
Investment in the Outlands. If you're interested, we could set you up with the whole little city of your own there. Just as a backup plan, you know, in case anything goes awry in this city.
That would be high treason against this city. The non-agency will have my head for this. Is that what you're after? Something to level against me down the line? Your response seems to please him, sensing that he has gained the upper hand. He reclined in his seat with fingers interlaced.
Well, of course, we all hope that the great this city continues to prosper for another century. But if we look at the bigger picture, Chief, even the common folk can see times are changing. The economy, governance, military power, everything's changing. Where there's risk, there's opportunity. Many of the elites are already hedging their bets, moving assets to the Outlands. With this city's strong presence abroad, setting this up wouldn't be too hard now. But for people like you, with your exceptional prowess, Paradisos' watchful eye can be quite the hindrance. We know, and that's where we come in. And we can help kill two birds with one stone here. Once we relocate the two ladies, they'll be out of harm's way.
Can you really pull this off?
Absolutely. Our employers boast a century-long legacy of influence. Their reach extends far beyond what you can see. Chief, this partnership promises mutual gain. We extend a cordial invitation for you to join us.
That's quite a generous offer. The last point has piqued my interest, in particular.
That's right. Whatever you want, we can make it happen.
Our esteemed employers have built up considerable influence over time, Chief. It is with the utmost admiration that they regard you, and they would love to have you in our exclusive inner circle. And now, anything you want to know? Shall we make a deal?
Were you the one who schemed the underground attack?
my my sincerest apologies. Your devotion to work is truly commendable, Chief. However, such moves are unnecessary in our case. I'm sorry, but we're not the culprits. Stuart was doing quite a decent job. We were, in fact, eager for him to continue his service for another term. Now, with his death, regrettably, all our investments in him have gone to waste. Does this explanation sufficiently prove our innocence?
Yes, I appreciate your candor. That's valuable information, hard to come by. Maybe we should consider an intel exchange. You observe a shift in their demeanor upon your mention of an exchange. There is now an underlying hint of impatience and doubt beneath their thin veneer of respect. During the West District crisis, the Department of Labor pushed the Outland Affairs Bureau to ease immigration policies, taking in inferior population to fill service sector gaps. But as things escalated, stricter measures were hastily imposed, leaving numerous immigrants to die outside the city. About the FSC you just mentioned, under the instruction of certain leaders, they resorted to extreme measures several times to secure their budget, and consequently, the entire FSC had to face disciplinary action. In NF 103, the same group embezzled pension funds, leaving grieving families destitute. A few FSC members protested, only to be fired soon after. The incident caused quite a stir, but was kept quiet until a resolution finally came about last year. We don't even have to discuss the media, given that all news is monitored. Whenever there's a scandal or crisis, they will just incite unrest in the West District or exaggerate outland threats. But mania? Completely off limit, too risky to even mention. Even now, the media continues to demonize the satellite towns and West District. Also, their puppet master can grab a bigger piece of the pie and manipulate the narrative. And
That's enough, Chief. You may drop the act now. They've proved your guess.
she calls out to you softly, her voice deep and gentle. With each secret you reveal, the negotiator expression grows darker. The moment Yelena interrupts you, they exchange a glance and draw their guns without hesitation.
It is truly regrettable, Chief. We did intend for collaboration. However, you've stumbled upon some things that you're not supposed to know.
Get rid of them. All three. Dump the bodies at any of the underground attack sites.
Just coming from Taraway. Welcome back. The bodyguard behind you steps forward, attempting to press a gun to your head. However, an invisible force knocks the weapon from his grasp just as ear-splitting alarms start blaring. What? Oh, he's been Hecate all the time? Oh, I love that outfit. The silver wig atop the young girl's head suddenly flies off, unveiling her own steel blue hair beneath. She's so pretty! My daughter! And she doesn't have the eye patch.
Leave the rest to me.
We need that skin. I want that skin. As planned, the moment Nightmare charges into the crowd, Yelena's silver chain smoothly pulls you behind her. Boom! The roar of a hand cannon echoes through the air as muzzle flashes burst from multiple weapons, unleashing a barrage of fire in these directions. Is your allies, firing from the building across the street. In the midst of exuberant shouts, machine gun fire pursued the panicked men in suits, the bullets snapping at their heels like whips. Oh, so this is what they're trying to lure out.
Help! Who else is there?
Oh, they lose their composure.
Chief, are you all good? We've rented out the building across the street to back you up.
I don't know why, but this picture of Max King is just so scary. This looks like one of those, what do you call it? Analog horror kind of thing.
Careful with your shots, Adrian. Don't hit Chief. I'll go get the chopper.
Max King's concern proved unwarranted as each machine gun maintains flawless accuracy. Only the negotiators caught in the crossfire stand frozen in place, their faces drained of color with fear.
Chief, the Bureau's reinforcements have arrived as well. You have our full support. Please handle the threat before Master King arrives. Mr. King's always impulsive. Any harm befalling him could impact the election.
How? How do they know our location? We've checked all the comms. You have a tracker on you?
No. Your examination was quite thorough. I couldn't have brought a tracker in, but I do have something else up my sleeve. As you speak, you unleash your shackle, letting the sirens continue their wail. They know I have shackles, but they seem unaware of the sensing ability. This will narrow down our list of suspects quite a bit. Thanks for your leads, Mr. Kidnappers. Now it's time to surrender. In return for your hospitality, let's have a nice long chat back at the office. The 9 agency has been waiting for you eagerly.
They paid me to do this! This has nothing to do with me!
Who's the enemy though? Okay, we don't have that annoying guy, so... Oh, that's one here from behind, okay. That is not cool. I don't think I need so much of a...
I'll go. I'll go.
Ready? You're going on TV now!
Which voice would you like me to use?
Huh? Are they even a match for me?
If this scene could be reenacted, what would be your
You must Yelena and Hecate? Okay. So I'm gonna replace Shalom then.
I'm here.
What should I replace Yelena with? If I have to bring Yelena, then I have to bring more healer because I don't think I will be able to heal.
Rest assured, and leave it in my hands.
So maybe not bringing weak spot would be nice.
If this scene could be reenacted, what would be
execution time?
Bugs and cameras all in.
I have to go.
Shit, I forgot the healer.
I can hear it.
Okay, I'm just gonna use Nightmare for tank again.
Gotten too close.
I think it's best to bring Darren here.
Listen. The rain is...
The show's about to start. Good show's about to start. Good show's about to start.
Listen. The
Come
rain
closer.
is coming.
What?
You've gotten too... Good show's about to start. Good show's about to start.
Please enjoy the show.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Good show's about to start.
Whoa, takes so long to get out. There you go.
Good show's about to... Good show's about to start.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Gotten too... Good show's about to start.
Give me a heads up about planned ops next time, will you, Chief? I really thought you'd been captured. I was scared out of my mind.
Poor Eugene, we are hiding that all from you.
It was thanks to your convincing reaction that we managed to deceive them. Thank you,
Oh,
Captain Eugene.
I really love her outfit. Oh my god. My heart
You're
melts.
welcome. But let someone else do it next time, maybe.
You did an excellent job too, Hecate. None of them suspected a thing.
I've observed Elvira for a long time. I know how to do her. All I had to do was hide in Yelena's arms.
All right. Would any of our brave ones be willing to drop by the Ninth Agency and make a statement? The boss is waiting.
Everyone gets out of the car, the negotiators being escorted to the bureau first. After a moment thought, you walk toward the front seat. The car window rolls down, and the man inside flashes you a bright smile.
This is our second time working together.
Really?
Always spot on. Ever thought about becoming a permanent member of my team?
No.
Whether you're out to uncover the truth, shake up the city, or simply protect someone, having a prime minister by your side could always smooth things out.
Your response escapes your lips almost reflexively. Thank you, but no. You just saw it. I tend to get flipping out. Political games just aren't my thing. You want to know more about the West District, right? I've recommended some trusty friends from the executive committee to Adrian. Maybe you can sort something out with them. As for me, I'm knee-deep in my cases now, all the while having a bunch of secrets to keep. You wouldn't want a partner who can't shoot for something wild, would you?
I could really use your help right now. But hey, what can I say? There's always next time. Next time, when you've wrapped up your cases and I've won the election, we can talk about working together again. Great minds always find their way back to each other.
You smile. Honestly, I know nothing about the election, nor do I want to. That position has never seemed to make any difference in the things I truly care about. If it really holds the value you say, then please win and prove yourself by making real changes. Who knows, by then I might be the one not letting you go. Max King smiles. It could be just your imagination, but the typical self-importance in his expression appears to have softened slightly. His gaze shifts to the road ahead, fixed on something in the distance.
Chief, I never doubted once that I would make my dreams come true and change this city. But it's only when I walk alongside you that this vision feels closer than ever before. Almost within reach. So, as long as I haven't thrown in the towel, I'll keep coming back to you.
Yeah, just don't send like 20 emails a day. You shrug and turn to his reliable right-hand man in the driver's seat. Always such a bullhead, is he?
Don't worry, I've got his back. This world needs Master King's vision, and I'll make sure to lift him to his rightful heights.
Until next time, Chief. Feel free to reach out if you need anything. We're friends now, after all.
What? That's not for you to decide.
And even if you don't jump on board with the campaign, you're still a citizen. Just cast your vote. Your vote would mean a lot to me.
I'll think about it. You exchange a final handshake before his limo glides away into the distance. Now it's just you and one other person remaining. She has been silently observing you with a faint smile. Perhaps since only moments ago, or possibly for a while now. Huh? Hey? Good progress, isn't it? Yelena freezes in surprise, clearly caught off guard by your sudden display of pride. But she swiftly regains her composure, her smile blossoming in the sunlight.
Yes. Great progress indeed.
Well, if only things could continue to go this way. You gesture politely to invite her back to the bureau, but someone has already come out to greet both of you. Win, maybe? Oh, Elvira. Of course it's Elvira. Why I think about Win? Elvira rushes straight into Yelena's embrace. You step back, returning the butler to her young lady.
The curtain fell on the perfect show. Such a...
I still don't know who that person though. Oh, who are that people? Oh, it's pretty long.
Camera is ready. Come on, give us a smile.
December 2nd, NF114. Happy moments are always fleeting. After victory comes the arduous task of sifting through intelligence reports. Fortunately, you are not alone in working overtime. They are not prioritizing the West District. We can probably rule out the chances of them being from Nirvana, or those looking to get a piece of Nirvana's pie. So even us still don't know who are they? They have ties to both the FSC and the Outlands. Not many clues here, but let's make a note of it. They were aware of Shackles but not their sensing ability, which led to their defeat during the kidnapping. So it can't be any MBCC moles, or personnel from the 9 Agency and FAC. Plus, there's that private club and the arrested negotiator. We might uncover something unexpected from this lead.
What about the satellite towns? When you brought them up, 2 of them in particular looked conspicuous.
Is Satellite Town is the one that Horo is currently going to? You are right. Okay, now there's a plenty of leads here to keep the 9 Agency occupied for a while. The agents were pretty happy, saying our operation was a great success.
That's great. You've done very well, Chief.
Perhaps out of habit from her time with Elvira, Yelena reaches out as if to pat your head. You instinctively drove back. Yelena realized her gesture might be inappropriate, her hand frozen in mid-air. The moment lingers between you. Change the subject. It was all thanks to you. It was all thanks to your help with the preparation the night before. The information you shared all proved effective in probing them, also putting me in the right mindset about how far they could go. There is just this one thing I've been curious about. During our previous session in the interrogation room, you never brought any of this up. Why the sudden change of mind? You also mentioned that the Prime Minister never shared his work with you. So where did all this information come from?
Let's just say I wasn't entirely truthful before. After seeing how dependable and trustworthy you were that night, I decided to share all the intel I'd been withholding. See, I truly do trust you now.
Yeah, but the question is, what else does she keep in secret? You are eager to delve deeper, particularly about the origins of her intelligence. But just then, the office door creaks open slightly. A figure peeks through the door frame, eyes fixed on both of you. Elvira seems less timid now, her eyes carrying a hint of silent reproach. What's going on?
Yesterday, you whisked me away while Sable was in training. Elle has been quite unsettled by it.
Yelena, it's bedtime.
Actually, I...
found you.
Oh? Oh? Another figure peeks out from the door frame. It's Hecate, whose sudden appearance startles Elvira.
You agreed to the synchronization training. The first body double-op only succeeded because no one there knew you. Information about you will spread, and our luck may not hold out then. Come with me. Let's optimize the next operation plan.
And become best buddy. Elvira appears clearly reluctant.
I don't want to. This is scheduled. I asked and you agreed. And don't disturb Chief at work.
Despite their shared youth and delicate frames, it's evident that Elvira is no match for an A-class sinner. In the end, she's gently lifted away by nightmare invisible to her. Hecate just isn't good with words. She's actually very gentle.
I think they'll get along well. Hecate is so calm and quiet, which helps Elle feel less anxious around her. This way, she can gradually learn to cope with the outside world. She cannot remain by my side forever. Engaging with peers her age is a precious opportunity. I simply wish she could make some friends.
I wish Hela is here. Yelena watches the lively departure of the two with a gentle smile playing across her face. Are they thinking about the future? You hope Elvira can make friends and live a happier life here? She comes back to herself, consider what you said, and respond with nothing more than a gentle smile. The situation is far from optimistic. Your brief moment of finding light in dark times must end now. It's time to get serious again. Urban attack persists despite a decrease, driven by puppets inciting mania among crowds. The Ninth Agency has dismantled several hidden sorcery installations, but these were all pre-planted traps. The mastermind behind it all unknown to us. At this point, they have finally begun exhibiting traces of the familiar underground style. However, these developments strike you as too deliberate, almost as if the enemy is purposely toying with you all.
Do you intend to delve deeper?
Yes, we need to find the truth. Of course. Nothing is certain until we catch the real culprit behind the cabinet attack. Besides, while we've managed to learn out a group after Elvira, they are not exactly what I expected. Those who would ally with the underground, assassinate the counselor so brutally, and attack the mansion, they will never be willing to sit down for a talk. Looks like the Prime Minister position draws a lot of hate, and there's no shortage of people who want to get rid of you two all along with him. I'll have to check them one by one.
The threat has diminished. No one's in jeopardy, and the culprit has been cautioned. They are unlikely to act again.
I think the negotiator is probably not gonna be important for them.
But if you press on, they may think of it as a declaration of war. What do you think they would do then?
Even better if they dare to make a move. That would save me the trouble of tracking them down. I'll be waiting. Your words draw a bitter chuckle from her.
You're still hiding your wound from your adjutant, aren't you? If she knew they dared to harm you, she would never endorse this plan. Next time, it won't be a mere trivial injury.
Having noticed genuine concern cross her face, you quickly drop your solemn demeanor and opt for a light-hearted tone. Is this how a top-notch butler behaves professionally? Don't worry about me, just focus on Elvira. I will manage just fine, Yelena.
You made a promise to protect Elle. It wouldn't be responsible for you to walk away now, right?
That familiar sense of overprotection. Your adjutant, colleagues, and even Hecate sometimes act this way. Almost everyone who cares about you does. But eventually they can only yield to your persistence. After all, you are the chief, and there will always be times when you must step forward. However, Yelena stands apart. Talk of duty is merely her method of convincing others. Your rank holds no significance to her. She only wants to keep you safe, as if you are still just a child in her eyes. But in the end, you are not Elvira. Thank you for trusting me as one of your own. But if a few scratches could scare me off, I will have no right to talk big about protecting you all. Look. You roll up your sleeve to show the scars on your arm. I'm not that fragile. I'm not just a chief. I'm also a fighter, trusted by my comrades in action. Experience has taught me that the more perilous the situation, the less space there is for hesitation, especially when you want to protect something. I'm not sure what this new era of peace may look like, but from the past I know, anyone seeking something has to be ready to fight for it. Sure, most of the time you only see me taking cover behind sinners, but I've also taken bullets in the West District, right here. You point to a spot on your body with a grin. I'm a tough one to kill, so don't worry, you can put more trust in me. Even if things go south, I will have contingency plans ready for all of you. She remained silent for a long while her bowed head failing her emotions. She raises her hand and gently touches your supposed bullet wound, where you randomly pointed to, her fingers brushing against your shirt. Here? Well, actually, it's not. Even though the scars remain, you haven't given them much thought in a long time, so much so that you've forgotten their precise locations. When questioned unexpectedly, your previous assurance waver. Maybe it's the guilt of telling a little white lie catching up to you. Yeah, right here. Caught a bullet, spent half a year in recovery, then bounced right back. During your time in Eastside, you might have seen many counselors living their pampered life, but I'm different. I'm younger and much more thick-skinned.
You've suffered more injuries than the ones I can see, haven't you? Where else?
What? You find yourself at a loss for words. No one has ever asked about your scars with such genuine concern before. After all, you are the chief everyone looks up to, always dependable and tough. I mean, we are literally got to a coma and still come back fighting immediately. But in Yelena's eyes, you are something else entirely. As if grasping your pretense, she refrains from further inquiries. Her gaze lowers as her fingertips trail across your shirt, softly skimming over scars that even you yourself had forgotten.
Had these wounds taken a slightly different turn, Chief, you might not have been here today.
But I pulled through. I don't regret stepping onto the battlefield. Without these scars, I wouldn't be who I am today. We all run into obstacles that seem impossible to overcome. Believing you can evade them at all times is just wishful thinking of a child. When there's nowhere to retreat, you'll grit your teeth and press on, and maybe that's just what makes you grow up in the end. There is a young girl once told me that what doesn't kill her makes her stronger. Guess that's what I'm getting at. She's also a tough one, even more so than I am. Is she talking about Hela? Yelena listens in silence, her gaze fixed on you. A peculiar, unfamiliar sensation washes over you as those lake blue eyes seems to melt away your barriers, leaving you frail and exposed, almost as if you quickly catch yourself. I mean, you can trust more in Elvira too. She is really something special. I think she went to practice shooting alone in the training room, so that you wouldn't have to worry anymore. Perhaps it was also her way of protecting you. Back then you were so visibly anxious that you couldn't even hide it. From such a young age, she has already learned to cherish her loved ones, and she's willing to find her courage for all of you. One day she will grow up to be someone strong, strong enough to make you proud. Have a little more faith in her too. Yelena remains silent. Instead, her fingers gravitate towards your recent wound. The injury is still raw. Your body instinctively tenses, a reaction that doesn't escape her notice. She offers you a faint, strained smile and decides to follow your change of subject.
I am aware of how resilient she is. But even the strongest people still feel pain when they're hurt. Watching her endure all of that, seeing her tears of pain run dry, even though I know she'll make it and grow stronger, part of me still longs for a reality where none of this had to happen. If the journey to growth means walking such a painful path, I'd rather she stay an innocent child forever, never having to grow up.
Recognizing the naivety in her words, she shakes her head with a self-deprecating smile. After finishing bandaging your wound and adjusting your coat with a few gentle pats, she asks in a casual tone, as if attempting to change the subject.
Wouldn't your parents feel the same way?
Oh, we don't have memory of our parents. I. Your attempt to evade the question comes too late, and as you finally gather your thought to respond, the words catch in your throat. Yelena takes in every detail of your reaction. She fixated on you, her gaze unwavering, as the unfathomable haze in her eyes finally clears. What remains are depths of sorrow in her blue eyes, profound as deep waters.
I see. You've been through a lot.
She extends her arms slowly, pulling you into her embrace. Oh. I'm not a child anymore.
I know.
Damn, the mommy energy of Yelena. Elvira will also grow up just fine. There's a bright life awaiting her ahead, because she is surrounded by people working hard to protect her. Both you and I will protect her.
I know.
Like, it feels like talking with the wife.
Thank you.
Like, Elvira is the daughter. The agents have already traced their way to me, all thanks to the failure last time. Being kind-hearted really doesn't pay off in the end. Looks like it's about time to teach them a lesson. That candidate is just a nobody, should be a breeze to handle, just pave the path for Cavendish. But the other one, he's backed by someone in Paradisos. It's fine, there is no Black Ring anymore. He is not as crucial now. As long as someone takes the fall, Paradisos won't make a fuss. They will eventually come to terms with it, as they always do. No need to go overboard though. A simple warning will do. We act before the next gathering. Agreed? Who is this people?
The electoral landscape shifts again as December surprises unfold, with a new revelation from the Judicial Inspection Bureau. Max King, one of the election candidates, is embroiled in campaign finance irregularities. Compelling evidence and witness accounts point to questionable funding origins, with allegations of illegal fundraising from the Outlands. The prosecutor's office has initiated legal action, with the acting chief of the Outland Affairs Bureau detained by the 9th Agency for further investigation. The upcoming election holds critical significance for this city's security. With just over 2 decades of independence from Outland interference, the recent reintegration of the West District highlights the urgent need for heightened vigilance against potential Outland infiltration. In response to these potential charges, Max King's campaign office is actively engaging in legal protocols, denouncing them as a targeted smear campaign orchestrated by their rival. Nevertheless, this legal battle is poised to significantly impact the election dynamics. Meanwhile, Councillor Cavendish's approval ratings are on the upswing. The Stewart family has verified that the MBCC chief gained access to their estate through an invitation from Cavendish, and their collaborative intelligence efforts effectively thwarted the second large-scale attack during this election season. This news, combined with Max King's recent statements, has sparked further discussions online. Public trust in Councillor Cavendish has seen a general increase.
Things must be quite dire on your end. What made you come here, instead of focusing on your allies during this pivotal time? Or do you no longer have an ally, Mr. King?
Oh. What do you mean though?
Be patient, darling. Get in line. We've got enough ammo.
3 December. Excuse me. This is S9, Prime Minister Stewart bodyguard and a distinguished former FSC soldier. She's been recruited by the embassy to lead urban security training for a contingency during the election period. However, she's still using an implant model from a decade ago, which is rather outdated now, so I'm here to request a technical upgrade for her. Ensuring citizen safety during the election period is a crucial responsibility, and we really need her expertise for this task.
No problem. This is our shared responsibility. I'll make the prep right away.
One more thing. I've heard about a recent attack on this base by unknown forces. I would like to investigate the scene. You brace yourself for a dismissive response, but the soldier falls silent for a moment. Then, to your surprise, he agrees to your request.
This way, please.
Whoa. Power hasn't been restored to the area yet. You advance through the darkness with only flashlight to guide you. An ominous current of air brushes past, carrying with it a faint metallic scent. To your growing unease, as you venture deeper into the site, your flashlight and earpieces suddenly begin to malfunction. The power fluctuates erratically, causing the lights to flicker in and out of darkness. Despite the malfunctioning equipment, you finally reach the origin point of the anomaly, an electronic door that has remained completely deadlocked to this day. The electronic door fails to activate. Inspection revealed no internal or external damage, and no sign of forced entry are found at the site. The situation appears highly suspicious, suggesting potential involvement of Mania forces. You shift your gaze toward the FAC soldier. He shakes his head and produces a Mania detector, clearly prepared for this very possibility. Oh shoot. You take readings at several locations, yet the indicators reveal no traces of Mania contamination. If a Sinner or any Mania-related forces were present, there would undoubtedly be residual Mania with significantly higher readings. Unless the attacker has obtained purification technology far beyond the FAC knowledge, though that notion is deemed impossible. Unless you are underground. I mean, underground can remove shackles, aren't they? Therefore, the FAC's ultimate conclusion categorizes this event as a mechanical malfunction, just like this electronic door. They assert that the machinery was impacted by some inexplicable force, underwent minute alterations, and led to the berserk behavior of several combat units. Although there are signs of combat among the mechanical units at the site, these marks are surprisingly subtle, almost as if someone intentionally tried to conceal them. Who could be fighting here? What is this? I didn't even know about this. Oh my god, I didn't realize. You gonna make video about the new city explaining the story? I don't know. I'm not sure. There's a lot of stuff, I guess. You mean for the chapter 14? By the way, the blue dim, you can find it in gift box shop. The blue dim? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Is it like a frame or something?
Ready? We're going on TV now!
Which voice would you like me to use? Yeah. Your wish is my command.
Huh? Are they even a match for me?
5. I think I'm gonna put there on here to block. And I think I need more breaker. I'll go with pine. The pine that has gone missing. You better be, I'm waiting for you. So you better do it. What? wait. I'll have to concentrate with the game first.
In the name of almighty love.
Oh.
Good show's
Eh?
about to start.
I think I pressed wrong.
Messing with my
In the name of...
Here comes the breaking news!
The hedgehog's eye sees all.
Ooh, that's a third one here.
In the name of almighty love.
Here comes the breaking news!
Oh no, not this one. I have to put
The
this
hedgehog's
shit.
eye sees all.
No, actually, I have to wait.
The hedgehog's eye sees all. Messing with my people?
Good show's about to start.
Messing with my
Ooh,
people?
lucky.
Die!
Good show's about to start.
Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty love.
Oh! Completely forgot. Oh my god, that guy's so annoying.
Good show's about to
Right.
start.
For 5-6 cube, you can use it on your profile menu. I'll check it out. Oh, is it the one that you can upgrade? Oh, no. Like you can modify or personalize your chief profile. Use 0 in the next stage. They're gonna be units with 4 and 3 cores, and use Endura. So someone show their core only for Endura. Oh, interesting. That's a new mechanic. During the investigation, you uncover some evidence. It appears that malfunctioning cyborg or machine units were present here and clashed with the FAC security system. Nonetheless, there is no indication of mania or involvement of the underground puppets. The FAC left some suspicious traces at the scene untouched, yet thoroughly erased the sign of combat. Why did they do that? If it was just their own mechanical unit going berserk, why would the FAC withhold information from you? Could this be related to the pressure they've been put under during the election period? I would like to check those malfunction unit.
The FAC will conduct the investigation internally and share the report with the Bureau when it's complete. This is the Commander-in-Chief's order.
Yeah, finish the stages already and keep healer on cause crazy unit. Do tons of damage. Oh, it's getting tougher then. This could be connected to the election related attacks. Doesn't the commander also want to uncover the truth as soon as possible?
Chief, I believe the Commander has his reasons. I hope you can understand.
The soldier speaks with genuine sincerity. His respect for you is evident, which makes his position all the more difficult. I see.
It's just some malfunctioning old equipment. No cause for alarm. FAC will take care of this.
After all, the commander explicitly rejected your investigation request during the recent meeting. The very fact that you are permitted to examine the scene today already signifies a small step forward.
Though he never says it directly, the Commander holds you in high regard and always instructs us to fully support your work. He's been worried about you lately, telling us to bolster security for you and the MBCC within the limits of our authority. There's a lot he keeps unsaid, but I believe that too is his way of protecting you. Chief, there might be foes even more perilous than Mania that lurk in the dark. We are in a troubled time, so please take good care of yourself.
I understand, thank you. Take care of yourself as well. At the other end of the corridor, S9 watches Chief from a distance. Her built-in communicator suddenly chimes. She opens the channel, projecting the text onto the visor of her mask. Yelena, how are things going? Whoa, that's so long. I hope it's not dangerous. Oh, S9 can talk? Didn't know that. Problem solved, but this won't be the end of it. If you really want to ensure Chief's safety, get those who are targeting him and take them down. I know, I'm working on it, but it takes time. Until then, I still need your help. I only wish to protect L. Besides, I still don't understand why you decide to entrust L to him. You know he has no connection or allies. and those behind him are just using him. No one will truly back him up. In this city, people like that won't last. Things will change. When change comes, status, wealth, connection, they might all crumble overnight. By then, only those who can stand up on their own will prove to be the most reliable. Elvira has us, and that is enough. But we alone cannot give her a stable life. You know that. I think she changed her code. In these turbulent times, S9 realized it has been a long while since she last saw Elvira's smile. Of course, she wishes for Elvira to find her smile again.
The bodyguard will live with us too? That means she's family, right? For my birthday, will you celebrate with me? Sable, I hit the target!
After you finish the story, you will get Chief Skin in the last part where we had a white or white blood. Ah, yeah, I know. From the Operation Summary, I think. I see. Protecting that chief means protecting Al. I found some leads while dealing with the threat today. I will look into them. Tell Al I'll be back soon. After sending the final message, S9 turns off her communicator screen. Then she takes one last glance from afar to ensure Chief's safety before departing. However, days have passed and S never returns. Where is she going? Looks like we've also got a visitor here. Who is these people? He nudges the incapacitated cyborg S9 over with his foot. Oh no, S9! An outdated model from NF-103. Not even worth salvaging. But I wonder how she managed to track us down.
Weren't you causing a scene back
No!
then? Well, then why don't you continue?
S9, we rarely talk, but come on. Oh, is it gonna be the talk between Bernadette and Max King? The two candidates sit across from each other, with Counselor Cavendish letting the butler serve tea to the guests. Sunlight streams in through the windows, casting a warm glow over the room. She leisurely sips her tea, her gaze fixed on the man seated opposite her. Then a smile of sympathy graces her face.
I know you are up against a formidable enemy. This recent assault is particularly devastating. A coordinated strike almost from every corner. It seems they've timed this moment to break you entirely. Quite overwhelming, isn't it? You may have been a seasoned businessman, but when it comes to politics, you are practically an amateur. Still figuring out the playbook.
She delicately sets her teacup down and locks eyes with Max King, exuding perfect composure.
To be frank, I admire what you bring to the table. This city is approaching a critical turning point, and you could very well be an exceptional leader. This city needs someone like you. And if there's anything you need, I can help.
I thought he's like your opposition. Her kind gesture, however, received no friendly response. Max King leaves the teacup untouched, fixing his opponent with an icy stare.
Drop the act. Your attempts to undermine me are just stepping stones for your own power grab. Normally I wouldn't concern myself with your scheming. I just fight you to the bitter end. But you've crossed the line this time. How could you stoop so low as to get Adrian involved and use him to threaten me?
What?
I had respect for you. Your niece made a real impact in the West District, and you, yourself, also displayed integrity. You didn't hesitate to speak up when Stuart was knee-deep in his shady dealings. For a person of your stature to side with special interests is one thing, but to stoop to those underhanded tricks? Do you have no shame, Counselor Cavendish?
You're insinuating that I orchestrated these
Is anyone
schemes
stuck at
against you.
N24? So again, that stage.
Show me your evidence.
Not yet. I'm not there yet. I think. So is Cavendish is the villain or what? Her calm words instantly ignites his fury.
Evidence? That evidence will find its way to court soon. I am here to appeal to whatever conscience you've got left.
You seem to have misunderstood. I'm just expressing my surprise. It's quite astonishing that even with your life on the line, you still fail to identify your real enemy, instead of wasting your precious time on me.
What do you mean?
For now, I'm on the stage just the same as David Stewart was. We're both hand-picked representatives pushed into the limelight. He was the perfect choice. With no political allies of his own, he had to pledge absolute loyalty to the powers to secure his position. This explains his fervent dedication and radical stance. Qualities that made him a far more fitting representative than I. Had he lived, his backers would have ensured his re-election regardless of his waning popularity. Unfortunately, his untimely passing left them in a scramble to find a fitting replacement in time. So, between you and I, they had to settle for the lesser evil. Your presence actually cast me in a more favorable light in their eyes, and well, here we are. Getting rid of you is someone else's job. I'm just here to siphon away your votes. They don't need me to get my hands dirty. I have to maintain a clean image.
Save your excuses. You've all had your fill of backroom deals and power plays. This election is meant to change everything. It's not your private little game anymore. The next leader will be chosen by millions of citizens.
That's hardly fair. If the common people have the right to choose, shouldn't the elite also be entitled to that same privilege? Everyone simply votes for the one who aligns with their interests. You're a champion of the common folk, riding the waves of change with your band of idealists. You want to reshape the city, redistribute resources, and benefit the masses. That is indeed admirable. Unite all who desire change. When you choose this slogan, you should have known what kind of allies you were seeking, and what kind of enemies you were making.
Though equally seated on the sofa, Bernadette's demeanor looms over her political rival, as if she is gazing down upon him from a higher vantage point.
By siding with the powerless to take the pie from the powerful, you should have been ready. And you should have thought things through, what others are capable of, and how they will strike back. That right-hand man of yours understands this far better than you do. That's why, while you keep picking fights and making enemies, he has no choice but to work tirelessly building your defenses, even if it means seeking help from the Outlands.
You mean Adrian? Adrian would never collude with the Outlands. He has no reason to. I know him better than anyone. Don't you dare slander him to my face.
I am complimenting him. Mr. Vale seems to be the only clear-headed person in your naive little campaign team. Surely you didn't think your modest fortune alone could sustain an election campaign.
With a faint smile, Bernadette gestured for her butler to refill Max King's tea. But he never drank it.
Running for election needs money. But all legitimate major fundraising channels have closed their doors to you. Your personal wealth? Please. Not even 10 fortunes like yours could cover it. How else could he finance your grand crusade without finding alternative means? Truly, against a retired veteran with ties to Syndicate like him, Concocting an accusation would be child's play. They could pin anything on him. Extortion, smuggling, bribery. The prosecutors opted for the Outlands part simply because it would sell better in the news. And the public opinion you've built your triumph on, even more susceptible to manipulation. A mere handful of media outlets, the reiteration of select narratives, and your standing could collapse in a single night.
Max King meets her words with palpable contempt.
Extortion, smuggling, bribery. Was that why you took Adrian away? For these charges? No way. The Adrian I know is the most upright person. An FAC veteran with a rock-solid conviction like no other. He supports me because he believes in my vision to change this city for the better. Sure, he has ties to Syndicate. So what? The suffering in the West District, the shadows over our city. It's all you're doing. But Adrian, like me, sees a path to change. Change that's already happening. He's got more honor than any of you. So don't you dare play your usual dirty games with him.
His words ring with indignation, yet the uncertainty in his expression already betrays his true feelings, and Bernadette finds it almost amusing. He doesn't even understand his own right-hand man, let alone grasp the true reason behind his rise to prominence.
East Side isn't buzzing because your people believe your ideals. It's stirred up because this election makes for good headlines, and a handful of media channels are all it takes. Mr. Vale is acutely aware of this. If it were you in custody, he'd be here this very moment, pleading on his knees, willing to sacrifice anything and everything, just to convince me to release you. That's the difference between you two, Mr. King. Experience. Now, what are you going to do? Pin your hopes on your supposed new friend, that MBCC chief? Indeed, he's someone who can be easily persuaded.
So you admit it, huh? Finally owning up to your own doing? That so-called protection request you made with Chief? I bet you couldn't care less about that girl's life or what Chief thinks. Your only aim is to manipulate him into stepping in, just so you can leverage his influence through the media. But you're wrong. He's a man that can never be swayed easily. He's in this for his own principles, protecting those he believes worthy of protection. He will expose your schemes and never stoop to your level.
A meaningful smile graces Bernadette's face.
Will he really? Or let me rephrase this. Do you really want him to do that?
What do you mean?
At this moment, this so-called protection request is nothing more than hearsay, and could still be considered part of his duties. People are eager to figure out everyone's stance on the election, but nothing is certain yet. However, if he issues a formal denial, it would be seen as publicly supporting your candidacy. As for the repercussions, just look at the FAC now. See what happens to those with military power who dare to meddle in politics. That chief only has what little freedom he does thanks to his excessive prudence. But if you plead for his help, he might sacrifice his own interests for yours, given his nature. If you can really do that, Mr. Vale would be very proud.
That Minos chief did say something similar before. Honestly, I know nothing about the election, nor do I want to. That position has never seemed to make any difference in the things I truly care about. If it really holds the value you say, then please win and prove yourself by making real changes. Who knows, by then, I might be the one not letting you go.
I'm not that desperate. I don't need anyone making sacrifices for me. Especially not my friends.
After a moment of silence, he asks in a low voice.
Did you kill Stuart?
No. I have better means to get what I want.
To be honest, I'm not afraid of your means or whoever's behind you. But fine, you've won this round. I'm not sophisticated enough to throw my allies under the bus for my own victory. Tell me straight, what's the deal to set Adrian free? Do you want me to quit the election?
I've already let him go.
Max King freezes in shock.
What? What are you really up to? Where is he?
As I've said, I'm not here to stand against you. I genuinely admire you, which means I could be an option for you. I will speak with those behind me. When you return, you should also have a serious conversation with Mr. Vale. After all, it's your internal problems that are truly fatal. Your ideals were what forced him down this path.
After leaving the Cavendish residence, Max King doesn't get into his car. He just walks mechanically, his movement rigid and robotic, hardly preserving the impeccable state of his suit. He loses track of time, only to suddenly realize he is standing at the door of his campaign office, and there, right before him, stands
Adrian! Thank goodness. You really came back. I was even thinking about...
The elderly man stands in the doorway, his eyes sunken from what must be days without sleep. In a rare departure from his usual demeanor, he interrupts his young master.
Sir, the lawsuit has been settled. For the sake of your campaign, please cut connections with me. That way, I can make amends for the damage I've caused and make up for my mistakes. I have faith in your victory, sir. Your growth and strength are evident, and you now have a more helpful hand by your side. As long as you persist without wavering, success will undoubtedly be yours.
Max King falters for a moment, his eyes filled with confusion.
Cut connections with you? A more helpful hand? What are you talking about? You want me to beg for Chief's help? Just so you can make your exit?
After those words, Max King feels a pang of regret. His hand clenched tightly, as if trying to hold onto something slipping away.
No, Adrian. Please don't go. You're my closest friend and most trusted ally. I will always trust you, no matter what comes our way. So, please, trust in me too. I won't lose to someone like that. Cavendish thinks she has intimidated me, but she's also exposed her hand. Those high and mighty jerks think they can manipulate everyone as they please. And they dare use you to threaten me? To hell with them! In 3 days, I'll clear our names of every false accusation they've thrown at us at the rally. You'll see.
Max.
Times have changed, and justice is now on my side.
Bernadette stands by the window, gazing into the distance. Earlier that day, she received her rifle in this very room. Now that he's gone, Bernadette finds herself dwelling on his words.
Thank you for your generous enlightenment. I'll definitely bear in mind those unseen voters behind you, now that I have learned what they're made of. But I have no reason to back down. Absolutely none. You're the ones who should fear. The West District has become an undeniable force, The fact that your backers are resorting to every possible means of suppression only proves their own fear. You're all shaking in your boots at this new power, because you know Syndicans will never vote for you. A new era is coming, and all you old-timers will be left in the dust. Just you wait.
To think an amateur like him has made it to the finals, should I blame David for dying too early? Or the times really are changing?
He's right. It's only a matter of time. If I were a Syndican, I would choose him too. Now, what should I do to satisfy those who have chosen me?
She opens a box and takes out a stick of incense, contemplating it briefly before breaking into a smile and putting it away. That's enough for today. It's time to rest. That MK handled yet? He didn't quit. Looks like he's still putting up a fight. Whether he withdraws or not, it doesn't matter now. The public is turning against him. He doesn't stand a chance. That man's still too naive. He will never make it to the stage. Cavendish will win. Just focus on the West District in the next 4 years. By the way, any news on that Minos chief? All missions have failed. Someone protecting him, making things hard. He's getting bolder lately, only to cause us more trouble. Get it done then. We've got hands in the edge to handle the fallout with Paradisos. Get it done? Why get our own hands dirty? I know just the right person. Let's have his protectors do some work. After all, that chief loves poking his nose around, doesn't he? Chief has fallen asleep at his desk. Yelena's coat lies draped over his shoulders, and the scattered documents on the desk have all been neatly arranged. All the documents are the FSC operation report during the election season, while the top 2 files mark the location of bases that were recently attacked but never officially reported. Oh, it's getting so intense! Like, so Max King is probably the good guy? I can't believe that Bernadette auntie is really
Chief,
that. Oh,
we've got an intruder in the East Wing. A moderate level of mania is detected there.
what? There were no breach alerts at all. How did the enemy get in?
Just walked right in, bypassed all our security checkpoints. The intruder has access clearance.
What?
It's S9. That's Stewart's bodyguard.
Sable, stop this now!
Did she kidnap Elvira?
Yelena is there too. But why isn't she using her power? Is she unable to fight?
Because she's with Elvira. You grab your coat, signal the others to follow, and rush out.
Sable, stop this now!
Despite Yelena's desperate pleas, her words failed to bring back the sanity of her longtime companion. Stop!
Nightmare!
Nightmare lets out a roar, repelling the malfunctioned bodyguard. The MBCC guards quickly seize the chance to form a barrier between you and S9.
Chief.
You help Yelena to her feet and confirm that she has only sustained minor injuries. Elvira, on the other hand, appears shaken but unharmed, having been well protected during the incident. She has managed to breach our security. Her previous clearance has turned into a huge vulnerability. We have to take action now, or the whole Bureau could be in danger.
No, Sable is not our enemy. She's being controlled. Someone is forcing her to attack the Bureau, but she's still fighting against it.
Being controlled? A shiver runs down your spine. Control. The attacks on the FACI and the cabinet were executed using the same method, controlling puppets to wreak havoc.
Someone ordered her to attack us, but she recognized Elle and refused to harm her. There's still something we can do. Chief, let me...
Then who's going to protect Alvira? Interrupting her abruptly, but soon realizing the anxiety in your words, you catch yourself and soften your tone. This might be our closest chance to catch the culprit. It has to be me. Don't worry, I will try not to harm S9 and do my best to bring her back.
Wait!
Initiate the full lockdown to intercept the intruder. The enemy is extremely dangerous. Non-combat personnel must evacuate immediately and avoid direct engagement. I will handle this with the sinners. Before Yelena can say anything else, you rush out with the combat team. Your body taut with tension as you command orders. It was careless of you to never anticipate the enemy's strike directly inside the bureau. However, if this is indeed the work of the perpetrator you've been pursuing, the one behind the brutal massacre of the cabinet, then such violent move doesn't come as a surprise. By taking control of S9 and forcefully entering, they seem to have one clear objective in mind: the elimination of Stewart's surviving child. You dread to imagine what cruel fate awaits those two. Why? Who could they possibly pose a threat to now? What drives this relentless urge to eliminate them? Could it be related to the upcoming election, Stewart's secrets, or perhaps something even darker? You catch up to her. Being controlled, the cyber soldier mobility and decision-making abilities are significantly diminished compared to when she is fully conscious.
Something's off with her condition. She's entirely unresponsive to communication, and her actions are purely mechanical, fixated on destruction. Chief, what should we do?
Confronted with S9 in this manner, the MBCC troops who have recently undergone her training are visibly shaken. You maintain a cautious distance as you observe her. Her mechanical body bears numerous battle scars, emanating strange noise and a burnt odor, and her entire form appears in an unnaturally distorted posture. Is there any way to break the control over her, or at least immobilize her?
Nightmare can give it a try. S9's mobility is far below her usual level. It's likely due to the external control, which works to our advantage.
Look, you are in the MBCC, just call every S rank that you have right now.
She won't be as tough as she was that night at the mansion.
While speaking, Hecate summons her familiar and launches an assault under the cover of the combat personnel. Puppet Lancer appears and periodically generates fire run. Oh, okay. Okay, just like that. Da.
In the name of...
Here comes the breaking news! The hedgehog's eye sees all.
Why could I put it there?
Let the dance be. Good show's about to start.
of almighty love.
Here comes the breaking news!
Messing with my people? Die! The hedgehog's eye sees all.
In the name of almighty.
Holy crap! Oh my god, that is not good. That is a lot. That is a lot. Oh my god, I'm just so dead.
The hedgehog's eye sees all.
Shit, I have to kind of block him, but how? Oh wait, Sean.
In the name of almighty love.
Oh my god, that was so... That is fucking crap. Wait, because they're coming from both sides. This is such a struggle, yeah. I think you just need more breaker.
My eyes, they hurt. I'm gonna turn blind.
Okay, I'm sorry, but Pine is not very useful right now.
Go like this?
Where is Labyrinth?
Mode switch. Action. Confirm.
Okay, preparation ready. Did I give Shay a farm run?
In the name of...
Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty love.
Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty love.
Here comes the breaking news!
Messing with my people? Die!
In the name of almighty love. In the name of almighty love.
Here comes the breaking news!
I kind of need to activate their... Shit.
Here comes the breaking news!
Where are they coming up? What? Why the core is not coming out? Does Fortnite will become control? Become control? Oh, you can control him. If you can control him, I think to become controlled. Who can I use to control them? How do I get more damage for that one? Okay, you know what? I have to do something. I still need share, but I need share to able to block them. So let's just put share in. I'm sorry, share, but I need you to block them for a while. Or maybe Labyrinth. No, it's fine. Share is good. only the last two that I have to deal with.
In the name of almighty love.
Come on.
In the name of all...
Here comes the breaking news!
Okay.
Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty love.
Okay, here we go.
Battle mode activated.
Let the dance begin.
Messing with my people?
Good.
Die!
Battle mode activated. Battle mode activated. Battle mode activated.
Here comes
In the name of almighty love.
Battle mode activated.
Eh?
In the name of...
Here comes the breaking news!
Come on, Labyrinth.
Battle mode activated.
Oh my god.
Battle mode activated.
Let the dance. Let the...
Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of...
Messing with my people? Die!
Okay, cool.
The mental intervention worked. S9 is fully immobilized and can no longer engage in combat for now. We can proceed with the retrieval process.
Be careful. You wait cautiously as the team conducts their initial examination of S9. Her neural activity and physical function have both ceased, a state essentially equivalent to physiological shock. Moving closer, you are certain that she is not under the influence of any mania creature, nor subjected to mental manipulation. Then, what could it be that controls her?
Chief!
In a split second, S9 spring up and with movement impossible for any human, contorts her body to evade attacks before instantly taking down the nearest soldier.
How's that possible? She's moving even faster than before.
She's being controlled. Someone is forcing her to attack the Bureau, but she's still fighting against it.
Was her inflexible movement before because her own will was resisting control? Now that S9 is unconscious, who is fully controlling her? As thought flood your mind, S9 dashes toward you in an instant, her metal arm striking your abdomen. Then she carries you away at an astonishing speed, the abrupt acceleration almost causing you to black out. In that fleeting moment, one matter dawns upon you. The enemy's target now is you.
Chief!
What? It's when your body is slammed violently against the ground that you regain consciousness. Oh, what? We are being kidnapped again? Though your vision and consciousness are blurry, you can still make out your immediate surroundings. S9, who was coerced into kidnapping you, lies collapsed nearby. Her body convulses the strain of the sustained high-speed sprint having pushed her physical form beyond its limit. Are you alright? You extend your arm towards her, yet she lies beyond your reach. Then, almost instinctively, you release the only thing you have that can touch her. Blue light. Just as the shackles begin to glow red, bullets fire from another direction, striking the ground near you. Blue electrical arcs crackle as an unknown force swiftly pins you down. Not far away, a figure emerges above your sight. Who? Just as I thought, an unexpected gift.
Weren't you causing a scene back then?
Ooh, new enemy?
Well, then why don't you continue?
Is it gonna be like the new boss? It's getting deeper. Wow, this part of it only like 8 stages. It's actually really long.
Let's go.
I think we're gonna do this the whole night. Max King has expected some troublemakers at his campaign rally, but not this many.
You've talked a lot about your dreams and visions. How about shedding some light on that lawsuit?
God damn it.
Word is, the lawsuit was suddenly dropped. Have you struck a deal with someone in power? Is this what your self-proclaimed man of integrity resorts to?
Accusation and disruption saturate the air from every angle. They are here to disgrace him. Yet, Max Kim welcomes their presence. These are precisely the voices he seeks. He appreciates that his adversary took the bait. Now, it's his move. He raised the microphone with determination.
Excellent question. No, I didn't make any deals. I fell flat on my face and paid the price for my naivete. However, it was a valuable lesson learned. The backers of Cavendish, who elevate her as the next steward, who slander and defame me, they've shown me just how far their hand can reach.
Together!
Corporations, dynasties, oligarchs, media outlets, and bureaucracies. They have the ability to strip me of wealth, silence my voice, and manipulate even my closest allies to intimidate me. At this moment, I do stand defenseless against them. In this sacred election that will determine the city's future, there's still such a group who can easily twist any citizen's will to their whim, even expecting my compliance as if it were their natural right. I say, to hell with them! I owe thanks to Cavendish and the puppet masters pulling her strings. It is through them that I gain a clear sight of the true malice corroding our city. For nearly a century, the parasites in our city have grown ever more. They have fostered a will of their own, bloated, rotten, resistant to progress and change, becoming a tumor that drains our city.
Together! Together! Together!
I'm glad they're trying to crush me by any means necessary, forcing me to bow my head. But it only proves one thing. We can hurt them, and we can defeat them. With your support, together we can liberate this city from their control. Today, I stand here, not for power, but for change. Not for myself, but for us. I will be a voice that speaks for the common folk, for Syndicate, and for everyone who yearns for change to this city. This is a great city we have. Don't let it fall ill. Let's heal it. Let's work together to make it stand tall once again. Let me fight for you. Fight for a brighter tomorrow.
The whole falls silent for a moment, only to erupt into feverish cheer as expected. But there is a discordant shrillness to the applause.
Holy fuck! He's going all out! Gotta scream it. This is gonna be the hottest headline. MK! MK! MK!
Dang, he's on fire. Even after all the drama he's been through, he's still able to charm the crowd with just a few words.
Wait, this person doesn't look like MK though.
calm down.
Wait,
What else
Pine
can
is
those
here.
words be for other than manipulating the masses? He's either a clueless airhead or a sly crook saying that. But one thing never changes. He's a total megalomaniac. The pampered little prince has coasted through life on easy street. So easy that he actually believes swagger alone can solve everything. Almost makes me feel sorry for him.
The audience continues to roar with excitement, their voices filling the hall, but upon closer listening, one will realize they are not actually cheering for MK as their ideal future leader. Amidst the wild shouts and cheers, people throw out questions they don't truly care about, jostling over the microphone simply to vent their excitement. A frail, disheveled man barely manages to lay his hand on the mic, only to be almost shoved to the ground.
You said you'll speak for us.
Sorry? Sir? Could you repeat? Hey, team! That man over there in the cloak. He's got something to say. Please get him a mic. I want to hear his voice. You've come all the way from the West District to attend my rally. You must have a lot to share. Please, go ahead.
The man gets back to his feet and takes hold of the microphone.
You come from money, no? Never had a run with gangs, never saw the rust fire.
Thank you for your question, sir.
Adrian is the first to notice the situation taking a dangerous turn and promptly signals the control room to cut the microphone. However, the operator in charge holds a different opinion. The young operator seems to perceive this as a perfect opportunity to showcase MK's influence in the West District, and so the speech continues for another half-minute.
The West District was attacked again just last month. You say you care about us, but did you even ask about it? Did you look into it? Your old dog was quite active during his time in Syndicate. Do you even know what he did? You, Cavendish, Stewart, you're all the same. You ain't speaking for us, you speak for you. So cut your fancy words.
Maxine had never pondered these questions, or he would have formulated an appropriate response instead of just freezing up. Yet, the stage he's standing on right now allows no room for reflection. As the crowd grows rowdy once more, MK's opponents, who had infiltrated the venue, seize upon his moment of weakness. They raise their voices of tone, adding fuel to the fire.
Quiet now, huh? With all that big talk, you just take Syndicans as a bunch of fools, easy to control, don't you? You say Cavendish has a puppet master, so who's pulling your strings? The Outlands?
No,
Damn, politics is scary. But are his explanations really wanted? In the shadows, multiple gun barrels ominously rise. With the instinct of a seasoned soldier, Adrian swiftly detects the impending danger. He makes the decisive call. Instead of pursuing the gunman, he lunges to shield the person he's sworn to protect.
Get down!
What the hell? Okay, this one is pretty... I think we have like very troublesome on this one, so... You're out. Where's this going? Okay, the usual then.
If this scene could be reenacted...
Execution time.
I have to go.
Okay, fine. I'll go.
I can
1, 2,
hear
3,
it.
4, 5.
The prelude of the dance.
Who should I bring then? The other one? Maybe not.
I'll relieve them of pain.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, everybody doesn't have a crime brand. I don't really care too much, to be honest. EM be probably good with Shackle of Life. I want EMP to one shot the dude. You use rising wind. And you might be solo dance. Oh, I have Pandora Cage. Okay, Pandora Cage is good. Eh? God damn it, he got invisible? Oh, he doesn't.
Good show's about to...
Please enjoy the show.
You forced me. Good show's about to start.
Let
You forced me to do this. Good show's about to start. Good show's about. You forced me to do this.
Death is your only destination.
Time to die. You forced me to do this.
I knew it, he got invisible. Nox even doesn't even react.
Good show's about to start. Good show's about to start.
Yemi, do your job.
You forced me to do
Your
this.
job is to finish them off.
You forced me
Ooh!
to do this.
EMP, the MVP of this game. Who dare to stand before our Archer Queen of Syndicate?
Please enjoy the show.
Oh shit, did someone explode?
The dance begin.
Oh, this one is nasty.
Good show's
Give it to MP and dead.
You forced me to do this. Time to die.
And die.
You forced me to do this. You forced me to do this. You forced me to do this.
She just one-shotting everybody.
Death is your only destination.
It doesn't.
Good show's about to start.
This one can't react. This one.
You forced me to do this.
Oh, that one is exploding.
Time to die.
Please enjoy.
Good show's about to start. Good show's about to start. You forced me to do this.
The gunfire persists. Some instinctively drop to the floor, pressing themselves against it. While the majority panic and scatter in all directions, their screams blending with the clamor of trampling feet.
Help! Somebody!
Over here.
Pine quickly pulls her companion away and shoves her into a secret passage she had already scouted out.
Take it this way. Then run as soon as you're out. Make it a quick one. Move!
What about you? Pine! Pine! Where are you going?
Pine has already rushed out, running against the fleeing crowd toward the center of the turmoil.
Well, something did happen. No, this is a real Black Swan event. An election that claims 2 candidates' lives? So filthy, so despicable, absolutely fascinating! What will this hit lead to? Is MK dead? How will this change the election, and who's really behind this? Cavendish? No way. She's got the upper hand now. There's no way she plotted this. Did MK stage it himself? But those bullets were meant to kill... Or he has a sinner in his corner? Could it be that MBCC chief? I was wrong. There could never be innocent airheads among those cunning politicians. This is their true nature. All they do is plot upon plot. I'm not gonna fall for their tricks again.
I think she's really overthinking though. Filled with a wild imagination of conspiracy and insider secrets, a wave of excitement flooded Pine's mind, completely ignoring the danger to her own life. She thinks only of retrieving all her hidden cameras to get her hands on the raw footage. But just as Pine pushes through the crowd and reaches the second floor, she hears a heart-wrenching cry of anguish.
What?
Oh no, Adrian!
No. No! Adrian! Adrian, stay with me! Someone! Anyone! Call an ambulance!
Amid the tumultuous crowd, the old man rests in Max King's arms. Warm liquid slowly escapes from the old man's body, trickling through Max King's finger and dyeing his suit in a dark hue. Pine freezes in shock. For the first time beyond her camera lens, she witnessed real bloodshed and death, her previous thrill vanishing without a trace. She immediately thinks of using her power, but the ability she usually takes such pride in proved utterly useless in this moment.
Damn it, not now. Come on!
She forcefully kicks aside the obstacle in her path, sees a flag from the second floor, and charges directly towards Max King.
Let me help. Where's that chief? Anyone? Someone needs help here!
With her calls unanswered, Pine grits her teeth and quickly creates a makeshift stretch using the flag, trying to help Max King carry the elderly man out of the chaos-filled venue. However, the elderly man musters a feeble shake of his head in response.
Don't. There's no need. This isn't anyone's fault. No one made me do this. It isn't a sacrifice, Max. This is my own choice. You've chosen a hard path, sir. And walking it is even harder. I'm sorry I took shortcuts. I did things that were not noble. But I don't regret them. Because your vision shines so bright. It has guided me through the darkest nights. And I want you to go even farther. Keep going, my young master. And stay cold.
Max King gazes blankly at the elderly man cradled in his arms. His usually inexhaustible passion completely drained, as if he suddenly found himself in a desolate wilderness. He can feel the once warm liquid seeping from the body now growing cold. An inexplicable surge of anger washes over Pine, yet the words of fury die in her throat. In the end, she can only lower her head and release a deep, heavy sigh. Outside the ward, Max King and Pine take a brief break from managing the aftermath.
Back there. Thank you.
It's nothing. I was already there anyway. Guess that makes me one of your supporters. Stay strong. You made quite a speech there. He also believed in who you really are.
Oh, does it mean that Pine now side with Max?
I've seen your channel. I know. You came to dig up dirt on me. You thought I was either a fool or a crook, just spouting around empty catchphrases for views, manipulating voters.
Pine remains silent, refraining from her usual mockery.
You're right. Everything you said was right. I'm a complete fool.
Oh, hi, Spoos. Long time no see. He bows his head in exasperation. For a long while, Pine finds herself at a loss for words. After another prolonged moment, Max King lifts his head slowly. Despite his weary face, his eyes appear. He has only one path left now. The person closest to him is gone, leaving him with just this single path forward.
You're a capable person. You can see through to the truth of things. Can I ask you to look into something for me?
Pine affects a professional demeanor.
Sure. Tell me about it.
See? I'm still a professional.
Oh yeah, this guy. Who is he?
There. It's normal to get scared.
You are pinned down by the blue light and lose the strength to raise your head. Meanwhile, footsteps echo across the ground, drawing closer. The sound bears an unnatural way, accompanied by the grinding of metal joints. You realize it must be a massive cyborg approaching. A cold metallic hand grabs your collar and hoists you up. You come face to face with a metal mask, yet from beneath it you hear steady, deep breathing. It's a person, one that's bold enough to strike at the MBCC in broad daylight, utilizing a cyborg to seize you right in front of everyone. Quite the opposite of the sweet-talking counselor caught up in their political mind games. There's no doubt about it, this must be the same perpetrator behind the FAC assault and possibly the cabinet attack. They exhibit the same merciless brutality and utter disregard for consequences. You are lifted, feet off the ground, but you still force out a question through gritted teeth. Are you the one who attacked the cabinet and killed Stewart? Oh, investigating that case, are you? Bold, but naive, I must say. No wonder someone resorts to us to take your life. His voice is consumed by heavy mechanical distortion, yet miraculously those words reverberate within your skull, allowing you to understand everything he says. You've caught the attention of some pests. Need any help? We've done our own verification. We can discuss a potential partnership. You strain to make out the figure before you. It's probably a man. He towers over you, his massive frame extensively covered in metal. The restraint binding you appears akin to anti-mania technology, yet the method employed to control S9 undeniably emanated from an immensely potent mania power. Are you with the underground? Your gaze shifts to S9 on the ground. She has remained motionless for a while now, with electric sparks flickering amidst her mechanical joints where blood slowly seeps through. Too weak to call out to her, you slowly raise your hand. I don't work with those who harm my allies. A red light spike hurtles toward the man's neck. Despite depleting your last ounce of strength, the spike barely skims the only exposed part of his skin, leaving behind a thin trail of blood. Then, as if in response to an unseen force, the thin blood line starts to widen, turning into a horizontal gash, and then into something blazing red marks you know all too well. Who are you? The man offers you no answer. He simply wipes the blood from his neck, a smile playing across his face. Huh, you got some backbone. I suppose I'll take you back. She favors people like you. She? Who? Underground shepherd? Without waiting for your response, he slams you violently against the ground. Your head rings from the impact, blood catching in your throat, leaving you unable to utter another word. Whoa, that's a lot! Shadowy figures materialize one by one from above, looming over you. Their leader approaches and raises their foot over your right hand, the very hand you just used to unleash the shackle. Shackles of the underground. Even if we break your limbs, you can still use that power. Right. We will have you fixed. You have no strength left to resist. Just as his foot comes crashing down, a figure suddenly lunged over, pushing the man back a pace. Droplets of her blood splatter across your face. S9? With her battered body, S9 struggles to restrain the towering man. Just before she's completely vanquished, a faint light flickers across her body as if some program is activated. In her last moment, she turns to gaze at you, and beneath her fractured mask, human eyes meet yours for the first time.
Tell Elvira
Don't! Thrown several meters back by the blast wave, you fade into complete unconsciousness. Huh. Unlucky of the powers, you do have some guts. With his coat burned away, the man removed the mechanical debris clinging to his body. S9 minor self-destruction has scarcely wounded him, yet not far away, another figure slowly approaches. Oh right, I almost forgot. There's still you behind her. Oh, this again? So they're FAC? Or they just controlled FAC member? Oh my god, there's a lot of things. Crap, I need lava breaker. I think it's time.
I should switch to a cooler battle model next time.
Firewall debugging completed. You're under protection now.
Ready? We're going on TV now!
Which voice would you like me to use? Yeah. Your wish is my command.
Eh?
Huh? Are they even a match for me?
Remember Yelena. This level hell? Yeah, I can tell already. Eh, why am I using that? Oh, I have to use Yelena! Why is Yelena here though? Oh shit. Ooh. So that's what you mean by Yelena.
Rest assured, and leave it in my hands.
But nothing can be solved with Zero and weak spot. Nothing with that.
In the name of almighty love.
Here comes the break.
Listen, the rain is coming.
Overflow! Overflow! Warning!
Listen, the rain is coming.
In the name of almighty.
Here comes the break.
Oh, damn it, someone is stunning.
Overflow! Warning! Overflow!
Shit, I just realized I need one more breaker for Zero. Should I just wait them to come?
Listen.
Here comes the breaking news!
Overflow! Overflow! Warning!
In the name of...
Here comes the breaking news!
Overflow! Warning!
Surprisingly, Bianca killed it very quickly.
Overflow! Warning!
Wow, that's very long to...
In the name of...
Here comes the breaking news!
Ah, that's too quick.
Listen.
Messing with my people? Die!
Overflow! Warning!
Oh my god. Holy hell.
Overflow! Warning!
Listen. The rain is coming.
Here comes
In the name of almighty love.
Okay. You no longer remember what happened after that. Only fragmented memories remain. On that battlefield, you seem to hear Yelena's voice.
Wake up! Wake up! It's all right. I'm here to save you. I won't let you die.
Don't tell me she's here alone. You attempted to speak, yet no words could escape your lips. You only felt someone holding you in a grief-stricken embrace.
Who did this? Who hurt him? Say it. Was it you?
Oh no, Yelena, don't fight them alone.
Don't even think about taking him. Not a single step closer. I warn you.
The final memory etched in your mind is of that slender woman standing alone against a horde of formidable adversary. Oh my god, this is like Raven all over again.
The military? Anyone who dares lay a finger on my children is dead.
Children? Oh, the view that you can slow down the battle. Yeah, that's really helpful, really. I think it's now 0.5 the slowest. You wake up. You find yourself already back at the bureau, surrounded by familiar faces wearing expression of deep concern. The recent happening seems like nothing but a fading nightmare. Hecate is smiling though. I'm fine. Thank you, everyone. Where's S9? And Yelena? Their silence tells everything. Yelena's in the infirmary, right? I'll go check on her. I have a question to ask her. In the end, however, you can't bring yourself to ask any of them. At the entrance to the ward, Elvira remains by the bedside. You've heard that she hasn't slept in 2 days. Her shoulders tremble as she tightly holds onto Yelena's hand.
Please don't cry, Elle. Sable will come back. Chief went to find her. She will come back to us. You still have me, and so many others to protect you. Everything will be all right. I will never leave you alone. That song, would you like to hear it again? Your favorite one.
You remember this song. The melody feels unfamiliar, the lyrics indistinct, reminding you of both of a lullaby and a requiem.
Yelena's power is spiraling out of control. The shackles within her body have become unstable and can no longer restrain her mania.
She become S-rank now?
Chief, what enemies were you up against? How did she end up like this?
I'll find the truth about those two, giving them special care. Just do what I say. Now, back to work. These days, you have immersed yourself in scrutinizing every document and pursuing every lead, working through mails and late into the night. Despite the numerous instances of denied access, you persist by seeking alternative routes to probe into the cases. Call it luck, an unexpected mail arrived just in time, providing the final crucial piece of the puzzle. Max King. I'm the investigator Max King hired. Found something interesting? Figured I'll pass it along to you as well. Check the touch. Pine. Attachment.
The revelry is over. Rest in peace.
We're so close!
I suppose I can humor you for a bit.
December 9. Your invited guest arrived right on schedule. It's rare you called to see me, Chief. Has there been any progress in the cabinet attack investigation? I heard you were attacked right after finishing your investigation at the MSC. Did you see who did it? I thought you will ask about my injuries first. Sure. How are you feeling? You've done so well. Wishing you a speedy recovery. Alright, no kidding. I will handle those attackers later. They are not our main concern right now, and this isn't my first injury, anyways. I called you here because I found something else. Something interesting. You slide the document across the desk to Stroll. Internal Memo 114BM 101401 Eastside Public Security Bureau Primary Candidate Maurice Ford. Handover process range. Public announcement scheduled for January 6 NF115. Note: following negotiation with the Ford family, former Deputy Chief Simpson of the Public Security Bureau has entered legal investigation proceedings. Bureau of Commerce and Trade. Due to continued growth in outland trade volume, the previous candidate recommended by the Harringtons require further review. Make sure the candidate aligns with the new circumstances. Bureau of Energy and Industry Primary Candidate Joseph Carlton. Handover completed. Public announcement scheduled for January 15, NF115. Candidate remains endorsed by House Jacknall. No objection noted. Hypercube Regulatory Bureau Primary Candidate Alexander Green. Transferring from Nirvana Public Affairs Office as per protocol. Preliminary task successfully completed. News press scheduled for March 1, NF115. Outland Affair Bureau Primary Candidate Retention of guillotine deemed necessary. Unanimous agreement on maintaining current appointment. Revision Note 1128. Guillotine is currently in recovery. Discussion regarding a potential replacement are ongoing. Low priority. Bureau of Agricultural Reserve recommended candidate Erin Hopkins. Work handover completed. Public announcement scheduled for February 20 NF115. The candidate is jointly nominated by Satellite Towns. Revision Note 1128. Satellite Towns nomination rejected. Appointment authority transferred to the Stewart family. Interesting, isn't it? The cabinet was massacred with almost all senior officials killed. Despite such a significant event, looking at it now, it seems to have barely impacted the city operation. New appointees were immediately put in place, stepping into the exact roles of their predecessor, backed by the same behind-the-scenes support, and continuing policy that aligned with the same interests. Here's what even more intriguing. The cabinet lineup is already set in stone before we've even elected the next leader. Even if they've sealed the deal of Bernadette Cavendish's win, this is still way too confident of them, don't you think? Oh my god, somehow the situation is very familiar. Who provided you with this information? The source no longer matters, doesn't it? This supposed most important civic event turns out to be nothing but a facade, a circus act. These unseen voters are the real ones determining their next leader, while the public election is just there to rubber stamp their decision. Bernadette's image as an independent force standing against her predecessor was simply a show put on for the voters, intended only to attract more votes from those in opposition. I'm finally starting to get it.
The threat has diminished. No one's in jeopardy, and the culprit has been cautioned. They are unlikely to act again. But if you press on, they may think of it as a declaration of war. What do you think they would do then?
In this election, in this city, there are influences that I can hardly make out. The council, even the whole cabinet, are nothing but their puppets. The citizen just an audience they are carefully crafted. It's all a recurring drama stage every 4 years, where real change is forever out of reach. I guess I had it coming for poking my nose where it didn't belong and breaking the rules recklessly. Getting away with just these wounds, I should count myself lucky. But what part does Paradiso's plan in all of this? Is this truly the governance you envision for East Side? All I can say is that things haven't spiraled out of control for now. This solution, while not ideal, still falls within acceptable boundaries. We understand the injustice you've endured. With the edge computing power strained by fighting the calamity, we can't allocate resources to fully protect you, nor can we precisely control every variable in the city. Many wield power and violence, yet few possess the wisdom to master either. That's why we urge you to steer clear in caution and avoid delving into deeply. Under normal circumstances, we wouldn't task you with such responsibility during an election season, but reality often presents complexity beyond our plans. Considering the unfolding events, we will set things right for you. All hostilities directed toward you will cease, and we hope you will regard this matter as close. Paradisos doesn't want to see any further harm come your way, nor do we want you to be under detrimental influences. You have a more important mission to fulfill. There might be some sincerity in those words, but you can never truly discern the genuineness of emotion from a machine. And a discussion within Paradisos is not your real purpose anyway. I will decide my next step for myself. But there seems to be misunderstanding. I didn't approach you today to file a complaint. As I promised, my sole mission is to investigate, to uncover the truth behind a major mania attack and murder case. Where this has anything to do with the election or not, the intricate power dynamics at play, or what hornet's nest I've stirred up, my only focus is that perpetrator, their motive, and what exactly are they playing along the way. Now, with these leaked insider details in hand, I finally see a possibility that may crack this case open. Your finger points to a name on the list. This one is... Does it mean that everyone keeps saying that I'm too obsessed with trivial investigation, unable to see the full picture of the election, while the true power players sit in elevated positions, pulling all the strings? But now it seems those supposedly inscrutable figures, absorbed in their political games for decades, might be the one with a limited perspective, unable to see beyond their own chessboard. Perhaps they've already been thoroughly fooled by the very people they deem worthless. So you already have a suspect in mind. Yes, I have my suspicions, but they still need to be verified. I just want this to proceed according to my plan. Very well. You've managed this exceptionally well. After all, you can proceed as you wish. We have only one condition. Your security detail must be enhanced, with Paradisus overseeing the arrangements. We don't wish to see a recurrence of the past incident, and we don't trust your judgment when it comes to your own safety. There are others who need protection more than I do. Yelena opens her eyes. Instead of her familiar ward, she finds herself in a room adorned with advanced medical apparatus, cozy furnishing, and thoughtful get-well present and bouquet from the bureau personnel. She appears to be under a heightened level of care, yet Elvira, typically inseparable from her, is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, you're finally awake. Everyone's been so worried about you. How are you feeling? Any discomfort anywhere?
Thank you. I'm feeling fine. May I ask where Miss Stewart is?
Oh, Chief said that sticking around you might pose a risk of mania infection, so he had Hecate escort her back. For your own safety, he has stationed additional guards saying he's worried about your health.
I see. He's as reliable as ever.
Yelena casts a casual glance out the window. As she noticed several security personnel discreetly positioned outside, a wave of unexpected relief washes over her. A smile even unconsciously forms on her lips. That Chief truly proved to be reliable.
Now that you're awake, I'll notify Chief right away. He's been really concerned about you, checking in constantly.
Thank you. You truly are kind people.
And yet, can someone so seemingly kind really be trusted? Elvira opened her eyes to find herself neither in the hospital ward nor in Yelena's room. Where she stays now is under heavy guard, with Hecate standing watch outside the door, appearing poised for any potential threat. Where is Yelena? She has been by her side the whole time. How did she end up here? Elvira had spin with a familiar dizziness, the same kind she experienced during past kidnapping, causing the sharp noise around her to blend into an indistinct cacophony.
Emergency alert. The Bureau's under attack. All non-combat personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat. The Bureau's under attack. All non-combat personnel must evacuate immediately. Attack location, medical wing. Warning. Sinner Yelena has broken containment.
What?
Yelena?
Whoa, wait, this is the boss? Yeah, this is boss fight, right?
Begin exploring these waters.
Duras, an abandoned theater. What are we doing here? Where Watson meets Duras stand along an abandoned theater. Several broken puppet bodies lie scattered nearby. They bear the same trait as those found at the cabinet attack site. Initially destroyed by someone, then completely dominated and enhanced by an even more formidable mania power. The non-agency stumbles upon this location during their pursuit of the underground puppets, and of course it could very well be someone intentionally leading you here. It seems like her mission is really completed. I'll stay right here and wait for her. I know she will come, and it won't be long. Yelena? Your shackles have already sensed her approach, but before that... fine droplets of rain fall sparsely, emanating a soft cyan glow. This isn't the blue rain, but more like those silver threads that cascade around her that night. And with the rain comes more underground puppets, their bodies twitching as they approach. The single eye runes on their faces have long since faded, replaced by a trail of cyan tears. In contrast to the ordinary puppets that attack the mansion, these exhibit unsettling, unnatural movement while exuding formidable power, potent enough to rival even harsh elite units.
The Mania characteristics have changed. Her power is extremely dangerous now, Chief.
Stay away, everyone. I'll stay here by myself. The more people around, the greater the danger. I'm afraid her power can manipulate weakened or dead creatures. Don't worry, she won't attack me. She must have something to say. Please activate the blue rain in the area to suppress the mania, and just let the FSC auto units handle these puppets. Is it gonna be Yelena? This one's supposed to be easy.
If this scene could be reenacted,
execution time.
I have to go.
Okay, fine.
I'll relieve them of pain.
Oh shit! Are they invisible? Why I keep forgetting about their being invisible?
Good show's about to start.
Oh no, Darren is not.
Good show's about to start.
Nox, please.
Death is your only destination.
Where's Hamel?
I'll dream in the end.
What the hell? Okay, that's not good. That is not good. Pine, your time to shine, I guess. Where are you? Sure, Reticle or Umbra?
Bugs and cameras all in position.
I think I'm gonna need her to ultimate a lot, so...
The hedgehog's eye sees all.
Why can't I put it? Where?
Good show's about to start.
You're just ignoring me, mate.
The hedgehog's eye sees
Oh,
all.
son
The
of a-
hedgehog's eye sees all.
Why the area is invalid?
Good show's about to
All dreams.
Oh, that's annoying. What the hell is wrong with them? Zero. Her move only goes in front of her. Oh, really? Oh, it's only in... Oh, okay, shit, I didn't know that. So I'm gonna put it here then. Okay, well, okay, let deport somehow is weird. No, for sure.
The hedgehog's
Oh,
eye sees all.
it's a straight line. Okay, okay, thank you for that. Thank you for letting me know.
Death is your only destination.
Good show's about
Darren!
Good show's about
I need
to
you.
start.
What? Why take so long for? Crap, Darren, come on.
Mode switch
Action. Confirm.
Just don't let them get too close to you,
The
please.
hedgehog die sees all.
It's not that difficult.
Death is your only destination.
What killing me?
Battle mode activated. Battle mode activated.
Labyrinth, what the hell? Why the HP keep going down?
The hedgehog die sees all.
God damn it, these guys are annoying.
You forced me to do this!
Battle mode activated. Battle mode activated. Battle mode activated. Not done.
What?
Let the dance begin.
That remind me when in our low level like No! I don't understand the mechanic. There is something is keep putting my sinner going down.
You're too noisy. Quiet. You forced me to do this!
The hedgehog die sees all.
Now I'm one sinner down. Yeah, go die. Oh, son of a
The
damn it.
hedgehog die sees all.
One more.
The hedgehog die sees all.
Okay, I think I have to. I think this stage is for Pine. I think this stage is for Pine. I need to move Shalom and EMP. Yeah, this stage is definitely for Pine.
The hedgehog die sees all.
You forced me to do this!
Death is your only destination.
Good. Oh, see?
The hedgehog die sees all. The hedgehog die sees all.
God damn it. Fine, you make it everything so easy. That stage is definitely for her. The blue rain suppressed the frenzied puppets while FSC mechanical forces maintain constant fire, shattering their bodies to prevent any further movement. From your position at the rear, you watched as the chaotic battlefield gradually calms. Amidst the fading howls and through the bloody mist, a figure slowly emerges. Just as you predicted. You came.
Yes. I couldn't find my child, so I had to come to you.
Damn it, she's the villain.
Tell me, where did you hide Elle?
Chief went to the scene. Can we reach him? I request to mobilize immediately. No vehicle needed. I can go there on my own. Nightmare!
Oh, her Nightmare materialized in the courtyard. Hecate clambers onto one of its arms, poised to depart when another figure rushes out and seizes her.
I'll go too. Take me with you.
Elvira? No. Chief ordered me to keep you safe. You...
I have to go. Please.
I see.
Cleanup completed. Switching back to home mode.
Last one, people. I'm not going to check the enemy. I want to know who it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be Yelena, to be honest. Hecate makes a great big sister, indeed. Yeah. I mean, like Hela, since Hela is not here right now, so I think she's getting along very well with Elvira. In the vine rain, you stand facing each other, both of your guards nearly exhausted. Trailing behind her are several corruptors from the rust, likely tools she has captured along the way. Your power doesn't work on non-living beings, and it requires mania infection to establish control, right? She's been the mastermind all the time?
Is that so?
Silver chains gleam as shuttle-like crystal shards slice through the air, expertly shattering the anti-mania cores of the mechanical guards behind you.
They are from the FAC. Just like the ones who wounded you so gravely back then.
Which is where was the funniest. You are right.
Did they send you here? To stand against me? They told you to make Elle a hostage? Where did they take her?
Her voice carries an icy chill, her eyes reflecting the same wariness and hostility as that night when she had you bound. But you stand your ground, not stepping back. Elle is safe. I was the one who thought. I was the first to have doubt about you. I've seen your true power, how you controlled and enhanced mania-infected creatures to amass an army of puppets. You saved me with that power, the same one you used to capture underground puppets, break into the cabinet and kill Alfira's father. She freezes for a moment, then lowers her eyes.
So you are conscious then, and I never noticed. Had I been more careful? No. How could I? You were so hurt. I couldn't possibly stay calm then. I can't bear to see you hurt again.
She truly is a gentle soul. Even now, her soft-spoken words carry genuine concern for you. How deceiving appearance can be. You must hold onto every piece of evidence to avoid falling into this trap. That memory has been hazy. I keep wishing that I was mistaken about you, especially since you fought so hard to save me. I really wanted to believe in your innocence. But then I found other evidence, and piece by piece, I uncovered the culprit's true intentions. Every slain cabinet member was quickly replaced, with their successor carrying on with the same policies and protecting the same hidden interests. Stewart, as a mere pawn in the game, even his death meant nothing. Business continued and nothing has changed. All that carefully orchestrated violence has achieved nothing, with one exception. Chief Guillotine of the Outland Affair Bureau. He's been extremely rigid against the Outlands, rejecting immigrants and investment, tightening restrictions even further during the election season. His successor will continue down the same path, same attitude toward outsiders like those in power in this city. On the flip side, the Outland Affair Bureau ranks low in the cabinet hierarchy, with little opportunity for graft. Those people deem it insignificant, and as a result, during this power vacuum, before the appointment of Guillotine's successor, Outland capital has made its way into the city. Its sights set on both the successor candidate of OAB and Max King, a political layman susceptible to control. The Outlands are indeed aiming to meddle in the election, having also wormed their way into the Outland Affair Bureau. If the non-agency hadn't been busy investigating those underground puppets, they could have kept a closer eye on the Outland forces. Using the underground to assassinate the Prime Minister was merely a play, and you did it during the election, all to throw off our investigation and hide your actual goal. Is that right? Outland spy, Sinner Yelena. She's a spy from Outland. Now, it's about time we have an honest conversation. Tell me about your handlers, and your real purpose for getting close to me. A weighty silence descends upon you both, even the sound of the rain growing fainter.
I will. But don't use Elle against me. She's innocent.
She truly is innocent. You've been using her all these years. The non-agency screens all cancel her background, never allowing Outlanders to touch the city's core of power. But even so, you found your way in, the daughter that Stewart had kept hidden. By becoming her butler, you not only got close to her, but also to your ultimate target. And when Stewart's doomed for a re-election, when he was no longer for any use to you, you killed him. Elvira could never have imagined that you, of all people, were the one who murdered her family.
Her family? Elle was never cared for. She was not allowed to go out or talk to anyone. She lived at the mercy of others' hands, never knowing a moment's peace. Those vultures of the Stewarts, those bastards who treated her like a bargaining chip, are they truly her family? For over 10 years, he never once came back to see Elle, no matter how she longed for his love. A man who treated her as nothing but a blemish on his reputation. Can he truly be called a father? If people like that can be called her family, then why can't I?
Playing mother does help you win trust, but for someone with blood-stained hands like you, do you really want family or just an excuse? It seems that like she kinda have like put her feeling into her mission. She got attached to Elvira for some reason.
I asked myself the same question. Beyond this city's sight, settlements struggle against calamities. We fight desperately to survive. Of course, we all yearn for family. I want to be a mother. In a world of death, only mothers can bring life. The disasters ravaged my body. I can never bear children of my own. Yet those orphan children embraced me, making me whole. Some of them blossomed into strength and resilience, much like you have. But they forever lost their chance to grow up. The calamities grew more and more. Corrosive rains eating away at everything, destroying my homeland. Our hypercubes ran dry, and all our resources were taken away. This city's prosperity demands money, so they took it from us. Ironically, in his final days, Mr. Stewart sought to see his daughter, hoping to rekindle their bond. He was resolute in his desire to win the election, all for Elle's sake. He planned a birthday party for her, the same day he passed the Nirvana price bill, all because his campaign needed money. See, Chief? Even those with blood-stained hands can have a heart. They can love. They just choose carefully who deserves their love. That's what this city has taught me.
As she speaks, she raises her eyes to meet yours, a faint smile gracing her face. Suddenly, the sheet of rain, glowing with an eerie cyan light, gusts past the FSC's mechanical guards, their metal armor, having survived years of frontline defense against mania, dissolve rapidly. also showered by the rain, you are engulfed by waves of dizziness that leave you momentarily paralyzed.
Change of plan. The enemy's center is out of control. Abandon defense. All units on the offensive. Get Chief back.
Impose a prohibition with shackles. Oh wait, that's not. Stop Yelena. Don't use your mania power. Red light from the shackles pierces out from her body, but only for a moment. The rain hasn't stopped. Instead, the light piercing through Yelena begins to dissolve. You feel the connection between you two fading as her mania power undergoes a transformation. Another more dominant force is gradually seizing control of this sinner. Meanwhile, in her palm, a blue crystal slowly rises, emanating an eerie glow. A large-scale anomaly, a power distinct from human mania. This sensation is not entirely foreign to you. You have encountered crystal energy like this before. This is the Apostle of Ashes? You are using an ash crystal to control its power?
This very calamity once destroyed my homeland. But now I've made its power my own. Worry not, Chief. I've long since let go of my hatred. I care as little for your election as they have ever cared for us. Yet I am deeply grateful to have found a child here who would hold me in her embrace. After my mission is complete, my only wish is to protect her.
The rain streams across your body, heightening your senses, alternating between scalding and freezing. Before you realize it, your body begins involuntarily walking towards her.
I don't want to hurt you. Looking at you reminds me of the children who never had the chance to grow up. I wish you could come with me.
Is that the foreshadowing about the chief being a guide?
However, as children grow up, they find their own path. You've already found yours, so I know you won't come. But please, return Elle to me. There's no place for her here. I must take her away, and for that, I need your help. Please be my hostage, Chief. After all, I don't have any choice.
Oh, that's the fun battle! Wait, no, don't lie to me. There is something gonna spawn here. Just in case, I'm just gonna put, bring Pine.
Let's go!
Hey.
Tom, ready? You're going on TV now!
Which voice would you like me to use? Yeah. Your wish is my command.
Huh? Are they even a match for me?
I should switch to a cooler battle model next time.
Whoa, what is this? It doesn't painful though. Oh shoot.
In the name
of course it is.
Almighty love.
Here, Tom. Bring overflow. Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
Hey. Whoa! Shit! Oh boy! Oh boy! I'm in danger! I'm in danger! That's a lot of core! That is a lot of core! Ooh, zero is not enough. Wait, I still have Golan. Go!
Messing with my people? Die!
In the name of...
Here comes the hedgehog's eye sees all. The hedgehog's eye sees all.
Overflow. Warning!
Messing with my people? Die!
God damn it. Oh no, it's changing scenery. Oh, what is the symbol?
In the name of...
Here comes the breaking news!
The hedgehog's eye sees all.
Dance. Overflow.
Okay, that's pretty easy.
Warning!
Mother. The bizarre power of the Ash Crystal is too overwhelming, exceeding the operational limits of the currently arranged anti-Sinner combat operation. The graph is an AoE slow. Oh, I didn't know that. And likewise is beyond what Yelena can endure. Dominus, twisted energy overflowing from the Ash Crystal, travels back through the silver chains, corrupting Yelena's body. Stop it, Yelena! It's turning against you! This power is beyond what any sinner can handle. I don't know who gave you this mission, but they never intended for you to live. We can still talk this through. Stop it! But Yelena pays no heed to your words. Raising her hand, she pierces and enhances another drone in Corruptor, turning it into a new puppet that charges forth to disperse your approaching allies.
Even now, you're still concerned about me, Chief. You must not waste your kindness on enemies anymore.
Even if you were to take Elvira away with you, then what? Run away with her? But where to? You're going to keep her in the dark for your whole life? Will you even use this power in front of her? No, you don't even dare to tell her who you are, what you did. If there really was a safe place to escape to, you will have left long ago. You simply don't believe a child could grow up safely in the Outlands. You know you can't protect her. The moment you decide to kill her father, you trap yourself in an impossible dilemma. Look at what you've become. The Ash Mania is corrupting your body and your mind. You can't even protect yourself. How could I possibly entrust Elvira to you? I won't let her leave the MBCC. I made you a promise to protect her, and now I'm going to honor that commitment.
I'm so glad to hear those words from you. Now, I can rest assured.
What? What? Before you can get an answer, a laser beam slices through, obliterating the massive puppets. The ensuing blast propels you forcefully against the shattered walls. Were it not for a puppet holding you just in time, you could have passed out immediately with a few ribs broken. Glancing behind, you catch a sight of a slender passage edged through the dense contamination. Oh no, did they just shoot her? Across the way, a black shawl hovers in midair. Highest priority, reclaim Shepherd 13 and eliminate all enemies. Wait! As you attempt to speak, multiple puppets surge towards you, not in aggression but to shield you with their bodies. They crowd around you, muffling your voice and obscuring your sight. Trapped among them, you are pushed away from the battlefield. Yelena confronts the inhuman adversary, showing no trace of surprise or fear. The frenzied desperation she exhibited moments ago to take Elvira back has dissipated entirely, replaced by a serene composure as she studies her opponent. Perhaps now is the time to test how her power measures up against the great this city. After all, somewhere far away, in the near future, someone will need these findings. Moreover, there's no way out for her at this point. After all, with Chief around, she has nothing left to worry about. The ash crystal returns to her palm, slowly gathering power. Trapped within the wall of puppets, you hear the rain grow louder, mixed with echoes of chaos. A bone-chilling sensation suddenly seeps through your entire body. Yelena, don't! This power is something beyond that of the Apostle of Ashes. It's her children.
To be honest, I don't like fighting. I want to heal others, shield them even. But this power of mine is always bound to death. This is where I belong. Battleground. Cold to death. I'm sorry, Chief. This is not a fair deal. But I have to force your hand. Just this once.
Mania flows forth from the crystal, a power born from lives dissolved by corrupting rain, from the children of Yelena's homeland who departed this world before her years ago. Now those phantoms embrace her with laughter as Yelena gradually dissolves into the downpour of mania.
Chief!
Oh wait, who is she gonna shoot? Don't tell me she shoot Yelena. The bullet strikes the glowing crystal, sending shrapnel flying and grazing Yelena's forehead. Though the crystal falls to the ground unscathed, his glow dims a lot. For the sinner has spotted the one who fired the shot.
You're the one who should go.
Eh?
I don't need your protection. Not anymore.
The mania levels plummet rapidly. The corrupting mania loosens its grip on Yelena, and along with it, tears of cyan blood on the faces of the underground puppets fade away. As the controlling power dissipates, the single-eye marks gradually re-emerge on some puppets' face. Moving slowly, they advance towards Yelena. Mania concentration is rising near the rust, corruptor gathering towards her. The underground is attempting to reclaim the sinner. Stop them! Blue energy converges at Skrull core as all combat units gather on the scene. What ensues is hours of chaotic combat, with Yelena soon vanishing into the heart of the fray. The lasting etch in your memory is of her bleeding forehead, her pale face, and that tear on her face melting away with the heavy rain.
You've grown up. It must hurt so much. I'm sorry, Elle.
Whoa, this art though. This.
Weren't you causing a
That's
scene
so
back
cool.
then?
The art is so detailed.
Well, then why don't you continue?
And poor Yelena. So does it mean that now she's an S rank? I think like last time I remember that she is on still A rank.
Don't run around.
We're just gonna jump into
if
the
something
election.
bad happens, I can't save you.
As music fills the air, the final round of the debate officially begins. The venue is packed to capacity, teeming with numerous East Side residents who have congregated to witness this momentous event. Upon MK's arrival on stage, who had missed the second round due to a shooting incident, the venue erupts into a storm of cheers and jeers. The hosts grapple to regain control and restore order amidst the tumultuous reaction.
Ladies and gentlemen, both present in the venue and tuning in from home, welcome to the last debate leading up to the 22nd This City election. As we all know, Mr. Max King, who survived a shooting recently, has now returned to the election stage. Mr. King, could you please tell us how you were feeling during that moment? Many have expressed deep concern for you.
Scattered snickers and jeers echo through the venue. Quite a few spectators direct thumbs down gesture toward MK. A shout of "coward" and "deserter" rippled through the crowd. The reaction is more than mere mockery, but psychological torture for the man standing on stage. Yet MK maintains his silence. Then, in a measured voice, he begins to speak.
Thinking back to that moment brings me great pain. I was met with overwhelming resistance, and my naivete and recklessness were laid bare. I was deluding myself, believing that I could single-handedly challenge the century-old corruption deeply rooted in our city, charging ahead blindly without considering the repercussions. And in the end, it was the person I respected and relied on the most who paid the price for it all. Those bullets marked my defeat. I was filled with regret and remorse, experiencing genuine pain for the first time in my life. But none of that really matters.
Days and nights of investigation, waves of anger and regret, hidden traps, unseen enemies, incomprehensible plays. With the loss of his strongest pillar of support, for the first time in his life, King finally sees his own insignificance. And he realized that his personal strength or weakness holds no significance to the city.
My personal defeat means nothing in this battle. Even if I were completely crushed and unable to rise again, this battle would not end. Because in this era, I am not the only one who yearns for change. The leader of the revolution should never be just one person.
Because your vision shines so bright. It has guided me through the darkest nights. And I want you to go even farther. Keep going, my young master. And stay cold.
He lifts his hat.
It's those who witness justice denied and the weak trampled. Countless people have seen their aspirations ground to dust while being repeatedly fed one notion. Just surrender, because only those above get to decide fate. Just give up, because you're powerless to make any change. These are the voices of those in power, and they never lack mouthpieces. Counselor Cavendish and Stewart, they are prime examples. Likewise, those who dwell in the shadow of power should have the right to choose their own voice. If we fail, we rise again. If one becomes corrupt, another can take their place. There will always be someone to carry on this mission. Now, I put myself forward as your candidate.
If it really holds the value you say, then please win and prove yourself by making real changes. He recalls something and breaks into a smile.
Someone once called me a bullhead. Guess I better live up to the name.
The tension in the venue eased slightly as murmurs of approval rise from the crowd. Max King, attuned to this change, straightened his posture and continues his speech with this newfound support.
This isn't about Max King, or any king. What I want for this city is to move forward, to embrace change, and to greet a new life. If you share the same desire, speak up. I will listen to every voice and speak for every one of you. This is the one and only purpose of my return. Thank you.
As his speech concludes, he takes a deep bow. The hall falls into a profound silence, until the first camera flash pierces the stillness.
Bravo! Well said!
Bring the West District back! Revive our city! Make this city great again!
MK! MK! MK!
The hall erupts with a surge of energy. While it's impossible to tell the true supporter from those swept up in the contagious excitement, one thing is certain. These are all signs welcoming his return. Their enthusiasm both fervent and uplifting. Caught off guard by the overwhelming response from the audience, the host momentarily loses control of the proceeding and turns awkwardly to the other candidate.
Ms. Cavendish, would you like to say something?
I have nothing to say. There's no need to continue this debate. We shall end it here.
Eh? What? With a subtle smile playing on her lips, Bernadette takes a moment to study Max King's expressions before gracefully turning to leave.
Don't look so troubled, Max. You've done well and lived up to expectations. Savor this moment.
Pine switches off her TV at home. The televised debate has concluded and significant strides have been made in the cabinet attack investigation. With less than 2 days remaining until the vote, she knows the outcome has already been sealed.
Well, suppose that wraps up my task.
However, there is still half of the investigation finding yet to be delivered. Pine clutches this document close to her chest, unsure what to do with them. Frustration etches across her face as she scratches her head.
Ugh, forget it. I'll just let them handle it. If they can't even manage this, they're not cut out for anything bigger.
As she turns to leave with her findings, she finds unexpected visitors at her door.
You're...
Hey. A few minutes later, Pine lies motionless on the floor, completely unconscious. One of the visitors bent down to retrieve the photo from Pine's possession and considered for a moment before leaving behind another folder of documents.
This is what you would really want, little news hound.
Who is she? Oh my god, who is she? I can tell the design is already good. I wonder if she's gonna play a ball. There's two characters that I'm looking forward to. It's Shin and her. That chances are they're probably gonna play a ball.
It's too dark.
The design of NPC of this chapter has been outstanding though. December 14. The mystery surrounding the cabinet's attack was solved, with the perpetrator revealed as an outland spy. The Fraser City representative initiated contact with the interim cabinet for discussion. So the Fraser City, if I'm not wrong, is where Irene coming from, right? Devesi special operation in the DC was terminated on an emergency notice. Its major forces were deployed to White Sands, with the mission details remaining undisclosed. This was a great introductory chapter. Yeah. To be honest, like the politics is quite heavy on me. I think I need to I need a couple of reading to understand the whole story better. But I think I get the point with Yelena. Is it possible that we are going to face the Outland now or something? After the third election debate, Max King approval ratings, which had been steadily climbing since the shooting incident, suddenly skyrocketed. Legal action and financial probes against him were put on hold. Media reports start taking a positive turn, and public opinion completely reversed. Noon December 25. Max King had an official meeting with the West District Representative Matilda Cavendish. Evening December 25. Corey Stewart, head of the Stewart family and brother of the late Prime Minister, was found dead in his residence. The time of death was estimated to be over a week ago, with the manner of death resembling that of his brother a month earlier. The possibility of a revenge killing was not yet ruled out. So Corey Stewart, is it possible is that the guy that loving when people is bullying Elvira on the party? Not party, I think it was the morning ceremony. December 26th, this day. The election concluded at 10 p.m. with vote tabulation commencing promptly. Max King eventually emerged. What? Seriously? Emerged victorious by a significant margin and was announced as the new Prime Minister. The other minister will be finalized in the coming days. At 3 a.m., Bernadette Cavendish extended her congratulations to Max King. Discussion for the new cabinet lineup were in progress. But you can, I don't know why it just doesn't feel realistic. Like he turned around because of his speech, that one speech on the debate. Like Cavendish has been like has the upper hand all this time with her backing and everything. And Max King has none, not even a funding. Morning, January 1. Acting Prime Minister Benjamin Carter finalized the handover procedure. Max King officially became the host of the City Hall and was set to deliver a New Year's address as the city's 22nd Prime Minister of the City Council. Just like you, I'm not interested in politics, only the truth. True. But honestly, something that I learned from this theme or topic is politics is scary, man. It's so deep. Like we are probably currently just simply being controlled by politics.
Dear citizens, Happy New Year. 1 year ago today, I made a bold declaration that I would stand on this stage as this city's 22nd Prime Minister, bring real changes, and guide our city towards a new era of hope. That marked the beginning of my journey. Since then, I've crossed paths with many people, faced numerous challenges, and glimpsed realities of our world I never knew existed. Through these experiences, I've come to understand more deeply this city, where I was born and grew up. And now, as I stand here true to my declaration, I find myself filled with emotions I never imagined I would experience.
They're quite unhappy about your defeat, saying that all their investment in you has gone to waste.
Even if I had won, their problems wouldn't have magically vanished. Mr. King did have a point there. The West District would never accept someone like me in power. No matter what approach I took, they would never lower their guard against the established families. The price of upholding control would only grow higher over time. Instead of trying to quash the matter at a significant expense, it's wiser to opt for a proxy everyone can accept to navigate through the temporary throes. The investors will soon grasp why. Pull the right strings and anyone can become a reliable puppet. Don't you agree?
So is it like she purposely lose or something?
An assassination plot. A mentally unstable killer. Why are you showing me this? Are you trying to sabotage our rally?
No. I believe you can prevent the attack early enough for your important rally to proceed. But then what? Will you win the election after that? Surely you understand, Mr. Vale, that Mr. King alone cannot turn the current tides. This shooting plan will be your final chance.
So you want me to use this to stage a show? Turn my master into an almost victim hero and help him win public trust?
Holy shit.
Even if we were to fabricate a story and stir up public sentiment, you still control the media and investigation permissions. You could easily discredit it all. What you really want is collateral. You are asking me to create evidence of our own guilt and deliver it directly into your hands.
What I want is a commitment, a gesture of trust. And what I offer is the chance to put him in power.
Even if I go along with the charade, and my master secures his election through it, that won't change the fact of you holding proof it was all staged. The moment he defies any of your decisions in the future, you'll instantly take him down.
Damn, so...
That's only the worst-case scenario. We can always prevent it from happening. As long as Max proves himself to be a cooperative partner, my supporters will gladly back him instead. With the upcoming shooting incident, all related lawsuits will be dropped, financial restrictions lifted, public pressure dissolved, and the media will portray him as a hero. He embodies the persona of a new era leader far more fittingly than I do, living right up to everyone's expectations. As long as you accept this plan.
With the cost of his life, so shit.
Anyway, things have settled now. Now that you've come to talk with me, I suppose I've passed the evaluation.
You're right. Congratulations. You did inherit Stuart's legacy. Found yourself a perfect puppet, and used him as a stepping stone to reach where you wanted to be. But don't forget what I told you before. Keep your distance from those old friends of yours.
Aren't you my only old friend left now?
Their journals has been taken care of. Bernadette must hold onto such a precious key personally, to use it only when necessary. Now, Bernadette ascends the steps, walking toward a new height, approaching those who were once far beyond her reach. Oh, is she going to Paradisos? It's time for her to claim the spoil of her victory.
Welcome, Bernadette Cavendish. Your adept management has upheld the Eastside Council through tumultuous times and effectively quelled the unrest in the West District. Your orchestration has been both well-crafted and innovative. You've demonstrated your capabilities. From today onward, the vacant seat 05 is yours. You will assume the responsibilities that Stuart left unfulfilled. Lead the Eastside Council and ensure they don't stray too far from the correct path. Well then, congratulations on achieving what you desire.
So she lost the Prime Minister position but get the 05 position on Paradisos? That's even better!
The honor is mine.
Holy shit! What a twist! A 100 years have elapsed. This city has nurtured its true master, who have permitted into every vein like tumors, commanding its every breath. The rules of the game grow increasingly sophisticated, old and bloated, more greedier with each passing day. To protect its own interests, it staunchly opposes any form of change. Nonetheless, the only constant in this world is change itself. The West District has cast the first stone, sending ripples that spread from top to bottom, inside to outside, from past to future. You lose the gun to it. Yeah.
I accept it. Of course, I do. We've waited so long for an opportunity like this. Thank you for your generosity. I will make the most of this chance. While I regret breaking my master's trust, I know he will make it through. It doesn't have to be today. Once he reaches the right position, he will take action and honor his commitment. I look forward to seeing that day come.
A smile plays across Bernadette's face. Time is running short, but she still wants to climb higher, to see broader horizon, and then to welcome the dawn of revolution.
Happy New Year, young people of this city.
I now understand this city holds a vastness, depth, and complexity beyond what I ever imagined. This position is never glory. It carries a weight both lighter and heavier than I had anticipated. The world is changing, but I'm not the one who ushers in any new era. Time only moves forward, towards each of us, never stopping. I will bear the responsibilities that are mine to carry. For those who have supported me, believed in me, and brought me here. And for every citizen who calls this city home alongside me. Whether tomorrow brings light or darkness, whether you face it with hope or fear, whether our beliefs align or diverge, this era will embrace us all equally. And I will stand by your side to face it. And then, do everything we can to change it. Now, it's time to brace ourselves.
Whoa. Underground.
A new puppet. A new member. A new year. New troubles. And burdens. You almost ruined my plans again. If this keeps up, even I will get mad. How about you go tell that this is becoming too much trouble, and maybe we should consider ending our collaboration. Making deals with you annoys me. Go play your games by yourself.
Oh,
but you'll help regardless, right? So thank you. Besides, isn't an ending like this quite intriguing? To see this city's high and mighty election thrown into chaos by an outlander, and watch a pitiful commoner flip the entire game board. Now that's what I call a worthwhile investment. Thanks to our genius programmer setting up the network before going on vacation, I get to watch this show across the calamities and even see my dear runaway sister.
What? Who? Wait, what?
Now, the game is on. Let's see when this city will be ready for what's coming.
Sister?
You came back empty-handed. What happened to the unexpected gift you mentioned?
Oh, this one is the girl from the first part. It's not Zoya. She was stolen by those uninvited guests.
What a pity. I was quite excited about meeting him. At least that one's got more spine than this old geezer.
FAC Commander!
8 years apart, and the FAC has become a pushover, just as expected.
Wait, so is it the one that attacked us before? Irene is makes sense because like I think Irene still have a brother in the Fraser City or something.
What do you want? This city won't repeat the same mistake. There's no place for you here. Get lost. I don't have time for you.
Oh? Outland spies freely roam your streets. The underground has infiltrated everywhere, and anyone can walk all over you. Who exactly
But they're
did
not
you spend your
underground.
time
They have
on?
the tattoo though.
Too busy being the puppet master's lapdog?
Oh my god.
From now on, this battlefield is mine.
Who are you, lady? No, who are you, lady? She kind of remind me of what's the name? Faris from Final Fantasy 5, I think. The design. Once again, you find Elvira in the Bureau underground shooting range. Oh, is she gonna be like a member of ABCC? No one will ever come to take her away. All the targets in the range lie shattered, yet she's still clutching the gun that fired at Yelena. Oh, it seems like...
Back then, Elvira held a gun to her head and insisted that I take her there. I think she knew exactly what she was doing. She always did.
You're a good shooter.
No. I tend to miss when it really matters. Sorry I didn't kill her.
You never intended to. You just wanted her to break free from that madness and leave. I'll protect you from now on. That's what those two wanted most.
There's no need. I no longer need anyone's protection. My father, he told me a lot. Please let me stay and be of use to you. I also have things I must do.
The past year, and everything that came in the past, will be consigned to history. A new era has dawned. We will face it together. Happy New Year, Dis City, and my dear citizens.
Have a good day, Spoos. Thanks for coming. Oh, there's more. There's more. Yelena slowly opens her eyes. Moonlight spills into the car, and the subtle jolts of the journey sway both her consciousness and her blurred memories. She can't discern her surroundings, yet in the distance, the city fades away on the distant horizon beyond the car window. And the rain has stopped.
I'm still alive.
Yeah, it was a close call. If I had arrived a few minutes later, you might not have made it back.
God damn it, so many new characters!
Where would you like to go now? I'll take you there.
Where to go?
Anywhere will suffice. She has already succeeded. She swayed the election as promised and kept the child safe, just as she always wished. A more fitting protector with a more rightful stance has taken her place by the girl's side. Despite shifting times and adversary to face, that person made a promise, one that will definitely be upheld unwaveringly. She can finally rest easy now, and there's no longer any reason for her to stay. Then, why is she still alive?
Well,
Oh,
take your time. We've got a long way to go. As long as you're alive, you'll find the answer one day.
Yelena can no longer hear it. Her laughter grows hollow, eventually dissolving into a fractured tune. A new era has dawned, yet I cannot stay by your side. Don't let it sweep you away. Don't let it crush you. My beloved children, you must grow up strong. Oh, that was so good for the... Oh my god, that is really good introduction. Damn, this kind of thing is what makes you wish they release main story more often, mate. But honestly, if you want this level of quality, you probably there need times. I just hope like maybe at the very least they can put more or prepare us more by using the events. Okay, like yeah, the amount of foreshadowing or introduction of new character in this chapter is outstanding. The design of the NPC outstanding. The quality of the voice acting, they really voice everything, so they're really working onto it. The only I would say criticism at the very beginning, there is a lot of typo that I noticed, you know, but it's very small one. But the rest is good. Most of the dialogue was voice. How they continue with this direction? It got me thinking now that it seems like there is so many party that to the point I start to lose track. I probably need to read this again. Well, since I'm going to archive it later, so it's probably my opportunity to actually reread this one. I don't get a hold of full story for the moment, especially the political part. But now it seems that we have some issue with the Outlanders. Right, so we have like maybe the underground. We have the Paradisos. Paradisos are probably the one that actually control the whole this city, even get into the minister. It seems like the real position of power is Paradisos. To the point that I think like I feel bad with Max. He think that he can change everything, but at this point I think Bernadette just gonna be like controlling him to do whatever she wants. I feel a little bit bad for Max. Like the position of Prime Minister can don't have it's become like feels very insignificant. It feels very insignificant now.
Good day, Chief. Today is poised to be a...
And now let me just get the thing. Whew. No, I'm not gonna wear it. It's fine. Yeah. Overall, I'm satisfied with this one. Looking forward for another main story and all of this thing. I'm really curious. So maybe like I'm going to like maybe lurking on forum and see if there's anyone that actually have some theory about the character they're going to be introduced. I do agree that the guy that says that her sister in the city is could be Iron Brother, because I remember on her interrogation that I think the only one that dies is probably the father, but there is another brother. She has a brother or something. Not to mention Iron is indeed in this city, and the guys also have like this blonde silk hair just like her. So it's very strong candidate that he probably the brother from Irene, which is make if she is on the opposing side, then we probably going to start working together with Irene soon. Which is like, I think it's like something that we have been waiting for. Like she's been introduced on event only, like Dreamy Bubble, and it feels like since then she rarely being mentioned, despite of like on the last chapter of chapter 13 there's a mention of Queen being contributing with I don't know, like refugee stuff, you know. So the fact that there's mentioning Queen on chapter 13, that means they're going to hold any significance in the future, since we are also in East Side. So I think like Queen is also like one of the like the group that kind of holding power in there. So if they're not involved, it's just kind of weird. Not to mention they have like kind of relation with Outland Affair Bureau in the past, where they kind of landing their vehicle at the time. So the one that got me a little bit confused is just like the person that attacked Chief, where Yelena's saving Chief. Was it the commander in chief in there that hiding his identity or something? Because it's all FAC at the time, so it could be him that in disguise. But what about that girl that met Commander Chief at the end? Was she part of the underground? Because she has also the tattoo. So it's the party that being involved right now is a little bit confusing for me. Like how many party are there? How many party that currently on conflict? Okay, so since it's already late, I'm gonna spend the rest of the night probably try to digesting the story. Yeah. So with that, I'm going to end it here. Thank you all for coming and, you know, take your time to check and watch the stream. I will see you on the next stream, hopefully soon, because I can't wait. The next one is probably going to be I think it's going to be the Chinese half-year anniversary. I think. I don't think we're gonna get any Juju collab though. Because there's no announcement, there's no stream, so most likely we're probably not gonna get it, but who knows, right? Okay, just be prepared and don't get your hopes up, just like last year. Okay, we don't want any drama from there, so yeah, just enjoy whatever we get, I guess. All right, then I'm gonna stop here. Again, thank you all for coming, and I will see you on the next stream. Until then, please take care and bye bye, and have a good night.